Melisande love, Melisande love, Melisande love. Chat, I've been trapped here in the basement for 17 months. I haven't seen the sun or touched grass for so long. Have cars started flying yet? But anyway, happy 17 months with all you beautiful people.
All right. Welcome, everybody. How are y'all doing tonight? Hello, 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 hello. We're here. We made it. Midweek. Wednesday. We did it. Thank you so much for joining me. Welcome to the Wednesday. It is Wednesday, right? God, oh, thank goodness. The Wednesday show. Hey, everybody. What's happening? Oof. I'm just getting settled with a little snack. I had a great session earlier today. I was recording for something, and I got out, and I hit up a cafe I love, only to realize that they were closing in like 10 minutes. So I stood around not knowing what to do for like five of those 10 minutes. Because really what I wanted was a place to like relax and like get a little sun, hang out for a little bit, get some fresh air, just chill for a little bit before heading home. Because like it's nice to get outdoors once in a while and touch grass. Even if that's just hanging out at a cafe and people watching. So I'm like, shit, I thought you were closed at 6. And they're like, nah, we took a break. We're closing at 5 these days. So I got my sandwich and salad anyway. Because I was having crazy decision paralysis. I was like, no, this is the only thing I wanted. What do I do? So I grabbed my salad and sandwich anyway and threw it in the car, and then took my walk because I wanted to get a walk in afterwards. So I went walking around the neighborhood, enjoying the sun, saying hello to all the local cats, looking like a crazy lady. And I'm just getting back now with the sandwich that I wanted to eat 3 hours ago. And I'm having it now. So we're going to call this super late lunch, super early for me dinner. But we're here. How are y'all doing today? How's Wednesday treating you? Linner. Yeah, Linner, or if you wanna be insulting, we can call it Dunch. What are you having, Dunch? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't realize. Well, sorry to intrude. I'll leave you to it. I didn't mean to walk in on you while you were having Dunch. Mom, it's not what it looks like. Close the door. What are you doing? It's just Dunch. It's just Dunch, Mom. That's all it is. Hello, welcome, Cav, welcome Gogo, welcome Zinful, welcome Rail. No said no. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you for the 5 months. You fucking rock. I hope you're having an awesome day. No said no, welcome. Amelia, welcome. Catalyst, welcome. Welcome. McCuria, welcome. Death Score, Mitchell, TK. Hey, TK. Moldy Lomain, good to see you. Zuffins, Neophyter, welcome. Death Score, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Thank you. I hope you're having an awesome day. Dubba Derpo, welcome. Yeah, we had some session hype today. Nothing you don't already know about. I'm just technically not supposed to talk about what I'm recording on any given day most of the time, even if it's something I'm already in, but let it be said, my current roles are doing really well, and I'm really enjoying myself. I'm having a good time. It's nice, in particular, non-union work that it is, it's nice to be working anime again. It's been a while since I've had a recurring anime role. And so working on one of those shows that I'm in right now has been really rewarding. In particular, because I think I'm pretty good at it and I don't get to do it very often. So it's cool to be in there. It's nice to have regular work in that world. Ooh. Remind myself I'm pretty good at it. You know, you got to remind yourself once in a while when you're not just sending out auditions into the void and saying goodbye to those opportunities forever. It's cool to get in there and actually have some time to continue to like experiment and explore the character. I was talking to Zuffins the other night about how this isn't like a guarantee, but it's how do I put this? It's a frequent occurrence in the world of recording anime, leaking conversation, that it sometimes can feel like your very first time voicing a character is like, it just didn't work. Like something wasn't quite right. It was a little weird. It's like you're trying on a new outfit that doesn't quite fit right, that you haven't worn before. And like, you know, like the buttons line up in weird places and like you kind of feel like you need to tailor the shoulders a little bit and you know, it doesn't quite tuck in, like it's a little shallow, so it's like popping out of your waistband when you really want to tuck it. And so sometimes those very first appearances can feel a little weird. And we've had this conversation across a few shows again and again where like we'll be introduced to a new character in a show and we'll be like, it was pretty good, it was all right. And then we'll get to the next episode and we'll be like, they sound so much better. What's happening? Like why was the first episode was like mostly good, was a little weird, but mostly okay. And then the second one, like it locked in. And I feel like that a lot. And I think that's one of the things that makes auditions feel a little weird is like, I don't always feel like I have this like super locked in. And like, you know, I guess the more experienced you are, the better you are at making these kinds of choices and really finding specificity. But, you know, in auditions, I often don't feel like I fully understand the vision. And especially with a lot of things getting sent to me that are very secretive, you know, like I'm not under NDA, like they're being secretive and things are code named and written weird. Or anime, oftentimes you get anime auditions that aren't even adapted. So it's not uncommon for you to get anime auditions that are like written completely weird because it's just like straight out of the translator, or straight from the translator. And you have to try to find a way to turn it into gold. So it's so nice when you get into a recurring character and like you get to keep exploring it and making little tweaks and like growing into the character and you know, it starts to fit you better and better and feel better and better. It's a great feeling. It's a great feeling that you don't always get, you know, if you're like coming in for like a 1 episode bit part, even a 1 episode like villain of the week, you know? it takes a session or two sometimes to feel like you really lock in, you know? We still do great work. We're professionals, but it's really nice to have that kind of time. You think the VA for Luffy feels that way? Man, Colleen. I'd be fascinated to see how Colleen feels these days about voicing Luffy, because she's been at it for so many years now. And I'm trying to remember her story. I feel like she was brought into studio years ago as a friend. This could be wrong. Fact check me on this. But I want to say she made friends with someone like Laura Bailey and was brought in to watch a session. And I'm sure she was already an actor, right? So she had some chops. But slowly worked outward from there, started to find opportunities, landed some early, really powerful roles like Luffy. And now she's like a senior producer there, like running the studio. What an incredible career. But especially with a role like that, it must be really cool, you know, or Justin Briner and Cliff Chapin with My Hero Academia, and like roles like that where you have so many seasons to continue to explore the nuances of a character. That's got to be such a gift. Although I'm sure that a lot of that depends on the writing of the show, you know, and hoping that that show continues to give you new, interesting directions and challenges so that you are continuing to evolve the character so they're able to grow and they don't just stay static for, you know, 7, 8, 9, 10 years. You know what I mean? So a little bit of that is on the show, because I'm sure that there have been some long time, like incredibly long time characters in shows where it's like the same thing 10 seasons later. And I say that, although, you know what? I'm even going to put an asterisk on that, because I think as an actor, even when the character is largely the same, I feel like as an actor, it's our responsibility to continue to find ways to keep a character fresh, you know? And find new ways to explore the character so that it does stay fresh and interesting and compelling, you know? I think a lot about like Western cartoons, like Saturday morning cartoons, you know, or think about like how much work like as a cast goes into keeping a character that could be static, you know, like a Bart Simpson or something, 20 seasons later, keeping a character like that interesting and continuing to get the opportunity to explore stories that challenge you and give you ways to like slowly turn the dial and evolve that character that you could theoretically play the same way for 20 years and never change a thing and, you know, just be like clocking in at the Bart Simpson store, you know? But the way it stays interesting for us and by extension, because that's infectious. You know, it stays interesting to you guys because it stays interesting to us. So we have to find ways to keep it interesting for us and challenge ourselves, because it'll get through. You'll feel it, you know? It'll still feel fresh and good for you guys. Oh, nice, Jupiter. I could see Steve Bloom not having as much warm-up because he's playing the same character he's played many times. You know, I've heard actors all have their really specific rituals for warm-ups. Hey, Time Winder. A lot of mine come from my theater training. So I have a lot of very theatery warm-ups, you know? I know some people that don't warm up at all. It's just never been something they've done. I'm very much one of those theater kids, incoming, that's like pacing around the room going, Mom, and like I'm doing like weird theater kid shit like that. I know some people that don't do warm-ups at all. I remember seeing an interview with Bob Bergen. Bob Bergen is the voice of Porky Pig, the official Porky Pig and Tweety Bird these days, successor to Mel Blanc. And I think I remember watching an interview where he said this is a good problem to have for him, but he works so much and he auditions so much that he doesn't need to warm up. Because he's just always on the microphone every single day of his life. So he kind of just stays warm. I feel like I'm someone that has to do extensive warm-ups. And I've heard similar from actors like Yuri Lowenthal and Tara Platt, who also have very theater originated from like theater-focused vocal warm-ups. I do a really extensive warm-up in the shower. I breathe steam. I like stretch my body. And I feel like it changes a lot. It really changes the quality of what comes out of my mouth and goes into the microphone when I've gone through that. And I've had days where I've had like a quick audition. Super quick. I'll just jump in the booth and knock out that audition. And it's taken like 5 times longer than it should because it's not a day that I did a warm up. You know, like I didn't stretch my voice the way I would like work out my body. And so I get in there and things sound weird and certain things are cracking or crunchy and, you know, growly in ways they shouldn't be. I've got some congestion because I didn't do like the full steam thing that I do. And, you know, you didn't go through your rituals. So like it just kind of feels out of sorts. You know, it's like not stretching before you go running. And things are like just a little weird. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hey, Poison Gecko. From what I've heard, Sun Wukong was massively ahead of his time in the Journey to the West. Like he was alien to the reader at the time. Wait, how so? Tell me more. Makes me think of the Igon experience with recording. Quite the experience he stated in that interview. With regard to, like, the consistency, the warm-ups. Because I know some people who, like, I know more than one person who they just work all the time and so they don't really feel like they need warm-ups. But I don't think that it's universal. I think a lot of it comes down to our background, you know? Because I have warm-ups that I did back in high school that just, like, it's what you were trained to do to prep yourself to perform. And even though at the time, Juice Varg, good to see you. At the time, it was like little warm-up rituals I was doing before I got on stage to do a musical or something. Juice, thank you. I'll try to remember that. It's now graduated into the thing that I do before I do voiceover because it's, you know, I'm still performing. It's just the method of delivery is different. Instead of getting on stage and performing to a live audience, I'm getting in the booth. I don't warm up to do this most of the time. I'm warm today, and I'm sure you can probably hear the difference. At least some of you might be able to hear the difference. But I know some streamers that warm up their voices too, and honestly, if I were a smart person, I probably would do a full warm-up before I stream because I go on to talk for 5 to 8 hours. And I'd probably hit fatigue and wear out a lot slower if I were fully warmed up before I started yapping. You know? You have to remember, Journey to the West was made in the 16th century. Sun Wukong acts like us, like people from the 21st century. Oh, interesting. That's funny. Well, you know, I wonder if that's a chicken or the egg thing where, like, chicken or the egg? Maybe that's not the right way to put it. Like, you know, massively influential piece like that may have helped inspire some of the behavior that we now exhibit today, you know? I wonder. We're all gremlins now. I've been thinking a lot about, I saw, who was it? I think it was Kato Gray, a fellow streamer and VTuber, tweeted today asking if he should give Fairy Tale a try. And I'm sitting there thinking like, well, you know, I'm a little biased because I'm kind of in it. I'm kind of in it in the last season, at least in the English version. So, I mean, like, I'm a little biased. I'm going to tell you, yes, absolutely watch Fairy Tale. But Fairy Tale is one of the original, like, really meaningful roles that I was given, that I was cast in. It wasn't my first voiceover role, but it was a really early voiceover role, and it was a really early, how should I put this? It was a really early, like, absolutely nailed it. I think of it as perfect casting, like someone who really got me and gave me a role that where I just ate to the best of my ability back then, you know? To the best of my ability, because even though I had a really extensive theater training, I also had taken 10 fucking years off of it and hadn't acted in almost 10 years, you know? So when I quit from my retail job and I went to try to get into voiceover, so much of my journey, my adventure was like, I say this like it's kind of a joke, but it's kind of super serious too. Like I had to kind of remember how to act. I had to like remember how acting works. Because it had been so fucking long. And so Demaria was one of the first roles I got that felt like it was made for me. But also looking, and I'm still really proud of it, but also looking back, and I feel like this is just something that happens naturally as time goes by and as we get more experienced, I struggle to listen to it without being really critical of it. I'm like, oh my God, like you can hear the rust. Like I'm not really super satisfied with my performance in that. Which isn't to take away from if you guys love it. Yes, I did my job. But like, I feel like I've grown so much as a performer since then that Demaria has often been the role, my Fairy Tale role has often been the role that I'm like, if I could go back and redo, like remaster my whole performance in a role in a show or in something, it would be Demaria. I'd love to go back and try again because I feel like I would kill it now. I feel like I really have a handle on characters like that. And I'm going to tell you something. Hey, Raven, I'm going to tell you something. I feel like I've had that opportunity with Rurouni Kenshin. And I know there's kind of a trap character aside, because I'm just playing the character straight normally, as me, the way I would play a female character. Kamatari Honjo, my role in Rurouni Kenshin, is so the Venn diagram in terms of personality between Kamatari and Demaria is like almost a circle. There's such an overlap. And so in a crazy way, I'm getting to explore a lot of what I wish I could do with Demaria. It feels like revisiting Demaria playing this role. Like I'm getting to do very much a similar performance, a similar type of character. And it's been so cathartic going in for each session. It's been really, 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 really cool. It's really been wonderful. I cannot stress enough. Yo, I feel the same way. I mean, obviously I feel the same way because who doesn't want to act or want to act, right? But yeah, it is a bummer that I haven't been able to do any of the games. That kind of bums me out. Because I've seen pictures. I know a lot of them are very much like mobile games. But still, you know? Still. You asked who? You asked who? You asked who? Who you say? Who? Who indeed? Who indeed? Apparently I didn't save any of the photographs to my hard drive because I'm a freaking dummy. Let me quickly grab a few. What the heck? What in the world? There it goes. Here you go. I'll help you with that. Nope, that's my computer. There we go. So this is the 10 Swords of Shishio. Can you see my cursor? Yes, you can. And that's me. I'm Kamatari, right there. One of the current set of villains working for the new Slaughterer. That's me right there. Let me just quickly blank it so I can make sure it goes back and forth the way I want it to, so I don't like dox myself or anything. This was my announcement post. Yeah, this is me playing Kamatari. And I've been going in every week for it, and it's been great. Thank you. But yeah, my point being is it's so interesting because, and I guess this is, tropes exist for a reason, right? And so in Fairy Tail, Demaria Yesta is this very powerful warrior lady. She's part of the Spriggan 12, the final bad guy's elite forces, almost like his Ginyu force, if you will, that we get late into the series. And the final bad guy realizes, Zeref realizes, I need to bring in my best. And so he calls upon the Spriggan 12 to come in and assault Magnolia. And in we come, and Demaria Yesta is part of that, and that's me. And she's very playful. She's obsessed with, is she obsessed with Zeref? I don't know if she's obsessed with Zeref. I think a lot of people actually headcanon that Demaria and Brandish are in a relationship together. There's a lot of gay headcanon around Demaria. But she's very playful because she feels like she's in control. And then she gets very serious when she's actually fighting someone that challenges her. Oh my God, it's like the same picture. In comes Shishio, who realizes he needs to bring together his best of his best, calls upon the 10 Swords, and in we come, the elite force. And there's Kamatari, who is super playful and sassy and has a crush on Shishio. And likes to joke around and be sassy, but then gets really serious when she's challenged. And again, or when he's challenged, technically it's a trap character. I don't want to I'm not trying to take a stand with this character or anything. Listen, the text is the text. I have opinions about it, but the text is the text. And the text says he. But aside from that, it's very much the same archetype. It feels like I'm playing the same role. And so, I don't know, that's really meaningful to me. One, it means that, it was a really great fit for me. It feels like it was made for me. And I feel like it's a really easy role to slide into, and I'm able to give my best to it very easily because it's just a type of character I understand. It plays to my strengths as a voice actor. But it also, in a weird sort of spiritual successor kind of way, sort of, because this is an ancient series that's getting rebooted. So I realize that when I'm saying that now, it's kind of funny because it's kind of the other way around. But it almost, in a way, gets me to do what I've always wanted to do, which is when I say I wish I could go back and remaster my performance as Demaria Yesta in Fairy Tail, in like a spiritual successor kind of way, I kind of feel like I get to explore a lot of those same flavors as Kamatari in this show. So I'm sort of secretly getting my wish in a weird roundabout way. Does that make any sense? It's really cool. I feel really grateful to be a part of it. And I don't want to spoil the show for anyone that feels like watching it, but there are some other really interesting story overlaps between Demaria and Kamatari. So I feel like as we go into it later, there's going to be other things that I'm doing that are very familiar to me. Like there's just a lot of delicious overlap for me, and it's been so cool to be able to do this again because I would love to play characters like this more and more often, you know? At the end of the day, you know, we all just really want to work, right? Actors want to act. And there's a bunch of places that I could fall that if the industry decided, like, this is where you get to live, we're typecasting you, baby, that I would be relatively satisfied. As a performer, we're always going to strive to want to do more and explore more. And so typecasting never feels good at the end of the day, right? Because we always want to do more. But this is one of those places that if I was that go-to for characters like this, I'd be relatively satisfied. Like I hope by playing a character like this that it opens some doors and that more directors think of me for stuff like that, you know, and bring me in for that like husky, badass warrior lady. And or trap. But you know, it's okay. It's all right. We love Kamatari. We love Kamatari. Also, a scythe is a badass weapon to wield. It's like I forget what kind of weapon it's called when you have the chain with the counterweight, because I know that's its own type of weapon. And their weapon is so cool because it's a combination of a scythe with that like chain and counterweight. Kusaraigama. Let me take a look. Are we thinking of the same thing? Ooh, you know what? You're smart, Juice. So basically, it's a combination between a Kusaraigama, but it's like a giant one. So it's more of a scythe instead of like a sickle. And I think that's really cool. It's a really cool concept for a weapon, like a full-on scythe that's designed in the manner of the Kusaraigama. I like that. It's a cool weapon choice. Can't really spoil a show that's been out for ages and got rebooted. I know. I guess that makes sense. I guess that's fair. I'm going through it for the first time, though. And I know it's a super storied series that a lot of people are really passionate about. I never went through it back in the day. So I've been going through it for the very first time with this reboot. And I absolutely want to go back and check out some of the older stuff at some point because I want to hear some of the original performances. And I've spent time listening to the previous two voice actors for Kamatari. But I haven't yet listened that much beyond that. But it's been really cool going through it for the first time. In fact, and I think I shared this when I originally announced, but it's kind of funny that this is a series that's very dear to Zuffins. And so Zuffins asked if I wanted to watch it with him when I wasn't in the show. And he's talked about it before. And so we started going through the show for the first time. And we got about 5 or 6 episodes in, maybe even less, maybe like 4 episodes in. And then I got called for it. So I was not in it when he convinced me to sit down and start watching it with him. And then a few days later, like literally 2 days later, I message and I'm like, you're not going to fucking believe this. Like we just started it. You're not going to fucking believe this. I'm about to be in the show that we're watching. Out of nowhere. He's like, did you know? Like, I did not know. I wasn't in it when I agreed to sit down and watch the first few episodes with you. So moral of the story is obviously I need to let Zuffins introduce me to more anime. Clearly, if I sit down and let Zuffins watch more current shows with me, the planets will align and I'll get to be in more anime. I know, clearly. Gotta be in charge of my entertainment, Zuffins. The original series had 2 English dubs, so hopefully you hear the better one. Yeah, I'm not gonna grade the previous performances, but I've listened to both of the previous 2 commentaries, and it's really interesting to hear the stylistic differences in the performances. I hope. And listen, I know not everyone here watches dubs, and I respect it. You can watch anime however you want. Obviously, I'm a dub watcher because I'm a dub maker. You know, it's my work. Of course I'm going to watch it. But I think the cast is doing a really good job. And I would like to think that I'm going to do this character some huge justice. You know? It ain't a competition, but I really hope people remember my commentary as being really fucking good. That's my goal. That's my goal. You don't have to rate them against each other, but I hope at the very least, in a void, people will remember my commentary as being really fucking good. Because I'm really proud of what we're doing. She says eating bread. I'm really proud of what we're doing so far. And they're fun. Many layered, not a one-note character. And I'm enjoying it. I'm really looking forward to getting into the character more. Because I know they go through a bunch of little mini arcs where I'm going to get to play a bunch of different circumstances, you know? I'll get to play them when they're teasing. I'm going to get to play them when they're angry. Play them when they're fighting. Play them when they're dying. Well, dying? Actually, I don't know if they die. If he dies. By the way, for the Kenshin purists, I got to apologize in advance. I said this last time. I'm going to misgender this character a lot, and I'm going to struggle with it. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best because I respect the text. And I know that textually, like canonically, this is a male character technically. It's so weird. Try to imagine it from my point of view. Because of the way we're doing the performance, I'm just playing the role as myself. You know, you're going to hear Catalyst. Sassier than Catalyst, but you're going to hear elements of Catalyst in there. And so because of the way I'm playing the performance, the way I'm interpreting the role, I've got my work cut out for me to not misgender this character constantly. It's so easy to say she. It's so easy to say she. I'm trying to just say they to be safe. And it's interesting because even in the show, like, there are characters that aren't part of the Jippengatana that call Kamatari Lady Kamatari. So I'm like Leonardo DiCaprio snapping at the television set. I'm like, what's going on? What is this? What is this? I had no idea Johnny Young Bosch was the new Vash in Trigun. Isn't that cool? Has always been the voice of Vash right back to the beginning. I think that's super cool. Good for him. He's got such a great voice. I've always admired his voice. I think my first exposure to Johnny Young Bosch was, my first exposure to Johnny Young Bosch was as the second Black Power Ranger. But my second exposure to Johnny Young Bosch was actually, I think, as the 2001 Kaneda in Akira. Before I watched Trigun. I watched Trigun late. I feel like most of my friends watched Trigun when we were like in junior high school or something. Or high school, or I don't remember. And I watched it super late. I watched it like out of college. because I needed something to throw on Netflix. I think it was on Netflix at the time. So I went through it super, 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 super late. I think everyone calls them a lady except the lady who is with Shishio. Yeah, that makes sense that Yumi would be the one that would fuck with me the most. Fucking Yumi. We should make a t-shirt that just says fucking Yumi. Yumi's a hater. Listen, I'm not here to claim I've got a shot with Shishio, all right? I'm not, I'm not fooling anybody. I know that Yumi and Shishio are in it for the long haul, but listen, a girl can dream. A girl can dream. Stop being a hater, Yumi. Stop being a hater, Yumi! I don't actually know who's voicing Yumi, but for a second I was like, what if? I went rampantly looking to see if it would be Amberly Connors. It is not Amberly Connors, but for a second I was like, can you imagine if they got Brandish? And it was Demaria and Brandish all over again. Who is voicing Yumi? Who is my fellow competitor? Rurouni Kenshin, BTVA. Oh, Yumi. Not listed? What the heck, dude? What kind of show are you running here? All right, not on Behind the Voice Actors. What about Anime News Network? Oh, Yumi. What the heck? It's classified. What the heck? English cast. English cast. Man, none of this is up to date. These sites used to do a better job of, these sites used to do a much better job of keeping up with acting announcements. Okay, why when I Google myself, like I'm not trying to vanity search on purpose, but why when I Google myself do I just see like a weird blurry image of Catalyst's face? That's the best we could do? What the fuck? God damn it. Wait, it has me listed here, but not on the page? Was I on the wrong page? Maybe I was on the wrong page. Oh, wait. Wait. No, they're not listed on Anime News Network either. The world may never know who voices Yumi. What the crap? Makes sense. Not everyone announced for the role. There's some controversy around it. The creator of the series turned out, the original mangaka of the series turned out to be a bit of a jerk. You can look it up yourself. So not everyone announced the show. Some people announced, and they've been donating their earnings to charities. So listen, I don't blame people for not announcing the role if they don't want to. But yeah, makes me wonder. I wonder who. What the heck? I wonder what the heck. Do. Do I have some business for you guys? All right, a little bit of business. Can we do some business? Are we all still here? Wait. Let's see. Is everyone here? I am going to make an executive decision. as the curator of this stream, let's get down to business to promote some mods. I'm deputizing some people. Community leaders, motherfucker. And this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. But I wanted to give some well-deserved, long-deserved accolades. And we're gonna start here. We're gonna branch out from here, but it starts here. Mostly because I need a little more help, sort of, super lowercase with an asterisk on the end. But mostly, I've been talking to some of the other mods, and I can just hop over to my chat. I've been talking to some of the other mods, and we've decided that in the grand scheme of things, we do want to get some more official mods on the channel and in the Discord. But we decided it would be kind of a cool idea to have like some community leaders, like people that have long time been a part of the community, that really understand the vibe, that get it, and like are mostly just here to keep enjoying the content, enjoying the channel, and being super chill and being awesome, but just are like model citizens of like how we do shit here. And so I wanted to deputize some people to help hold that space, you know? And so it'll help in the grand scheme of things because, you know, if someone comes in and they're a dickbag, I'm authorizing them to slap them into orbit using my slingshot. I'm authorizing a few more people to use the slingshot pointed at the sun. Yeah. Basically, people who can vibe check. And to that end, let me just make sure we've got them in chat. To that end, I'm going to start with 3, and it's going to be just on the channel for now, but we're going to branch out soon. I just need a few minutes to myself to kind of hash out what how I'm going to organize things on the Discord, and I've been super busy lately. But the first is, yes, Zuffins, I'm sorry, you're being demoted to customer. You're being promoted to customer. The first is Catalyst. So welcome, Catalyst. I actually don't know if they're all still here, but I did see them all in chat for a second. So hopefully I haven't yapped too long. So yippee, Catalyst, let's fucking go. Congratulations. Thank you for joining me on this adventure. The second is Artemis Dubadurpo. So welcome, Artemis. Yay, but stinky. There, you see, you're off to a great start. You're already getting the flowers you deserve, clearly. And the last is Artemis. So welcome, Artemis. I just said Artemis. And the last is Amelia. So welcome, Amelia. Let's go, Amelia. Handing out some overdue swords. We're fighting a grav right now, but there's Hyatt good. And again, you know, we're gonna branch out from here. From right now, this is just some mod deployment in the Discord. But I'm hoping to also get them on the channel. But I'm hoping to also get them deputized on the Discord in one way or another. And again, just to hold the space and be chill and super cool and continue to be an awesome part of this community. I told them, I'm like, there's no job requirements. I'm like, literally just keep doing everything you're doing. You are the role model to live by. So yeah, welcome. Fuck yeah. I'm glad to have you guys on board. The first message as mod being coke shaky is so fitting. Oh, I'm so excited to see where it goes from there. That's like, congratulations, you're a mod. And they immediately go running for like the circuit breaker. And you're like, gamer? Hey, gamer? Wait, no. Although I realize part and parcel to the criteria having been being like a steady, consistent part of the community means that there's now going to be moments where like it's just going to look like every person chatting has a sword. Which wasn't necessarily the goal, but here we are. We live here now. I told you I'm building an army. What's an army without weapons? We need our cutlery. X&M, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. One of my friends who streams has to restrain themselves from giving out mod and VIP to all of the besties. Yeah, VIP in particular. I don't remember if you have a certain amount of mod slots. I feel like an unlimited number of people can be mods. Am I out of my mind? Am I wrong about that? I have no idea. You fool, we all have swords. What if, can you imagine? You know, it'd be fucking hilarious if I made, I'm sure someone's done this on the platform, just made the subscriber badge the mod symbol. So it just looks like everyone is a fucking mod. Hiding in plain sight, now you don't know which ones have the banhammer, because they all look like they have the banhammer. Can I make my sword into an insect glaive instead? I miss my bugs. You know, it would be cool, and I don't know if you can do this. I suspect you can't, but it would be cool if, wouldn't it be neat if instead of having subscriber badges based on time, actually, wait, let me back up. Any long-time Twitch viewers, so anyone who's been in here for a long time, watched multiple channels, do any of you guys know if, can you go back and can you select whichever sub badge you like, or do you always have the longest one you've earned? You're stuck with the longest. See, because wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be cool if there was a way to like be able to pick which one you prefer? Like, so imagine if, and I'm not saying that I'm here to be like a Monster Hunter channel forever, although I certainly am for the foreseeable future. But oh yeah, TK's got the first. I guess if you're like one of the OGs, you can use that one instead. Or you have that one instead. But like, wouldn't that be cool? Because then like a Monster Hunter channel, for instance, could make the sub badge all of the different weapons. And if you're a sub, you could choose whichever weapon you prefer. So you could identify yourself by your weapon choice in Monster Hunter. Or if it's Destiny, maybe by like the class and the class or element that you play or something. I think that would be really neat. It's a shame that you can't do something like that. This was a dog shit statement. Somebody out there probably does refer to their mod team as their doms. What if I'm a dom? Yeah, in fact, sure. Congratulations. I'm hearing my housemate singing from the kitchen and is like belting a song from the kitchen right now. We're all doms now. She lied. Hey, I understand. Sometimes you just gotta say it. You just gotta tell somebody. You just gotta tell someone. I love this photo so much. The one that I have, totally unrelated, going back to the other topic. But I love this image so much I want to find a big version of it that I can put on my desktop. Even though right now I have Catalyst all over my desktop and I kind of want to keep Catalyst all over my desktop, it would be very cool to have like a 1440p or like a 4K version of this image because it's so fucking good. It's so good. And I don't think you can find it bigger than the size that I have it. What if I just replace everyone's face with Catalyst? If I were better at Photoshop, I would take you up on that offer. Someone could. I was watching an episode of Suits. And I think it's in like season 4 where one of the characters walks in on Lewis, who's one of the senior partners at the firm. And he walks in on Lewis, who's like photoshopping his face onto an image. And you can tell it's so obvious that it was done using, like the video editor did it. Because you see him drag his face. It's like when they show you examples of what like AI art creation should be, but it's not remotely how it actually is. Because you see him drag like a cropped version of his face onto a picture, and then it like anamorphs into place and perfectly lines up over where the other guy's head was. And I'm like, you didn't fucking do that. You didn't fucking do that. There's no tool that does that. Your fucking video editor did that. That was all editing, my guy. He dragged it in and it just started sliding on its own and auto adjusting until it was perfect over the span of like a second. It was so funny. It's really neat. It's cute when you can notice shit like that. Like there was an episode, I could be wrong. It could be like the quality they were filming at. And listen, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But there was an episode recently where they're on the roof. They're like on a rooftop talking. And it just to my eyes, and this could be something to do with how they filmed it. You never know. But to my eyes, it just looked like they were green screened. Like there was like what could have been a drone shot swoop in over the building. And I'm like, but it doesn't quite look like it. It kind of looks like they're panning in over a model. Does not actually look like a drone shot of a real building. And then you see them standing there on the rooftop, and I'm like, it doesn't quite look like they're actually on a rooftop. It kind of looks like they did this in a computer. And then when it cuts to their reverse shot, it kind of looks like they're green screened right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's close, but there's just something a little off about their like their cohesion with the environment. Craven has some CG dialogue scenes. Oh no. God, it sucks when you can tell. It really sucks when you can tell. It's funny to go back and watch old movies that you don't remember it being. Did I say sucks? It doesn't suck. It's interesting to go back and watch old movies where you remember watching it at the time and not noticing it. And now that you're older, or now that the movie's a little older and we've gotten used to a higher standard, you can't unsee it. You're just like, oh. Oh, that is so fake. I don't remember it feeling this fake, but it is so fake. God, what was I watching recently? There was something I was watching recently that I wanted to show somebody. I'm never going to remember. It was something I wanted to show someone something recently. And I like immediately had to start apologizing for it. Because I realized immediately like how dated it was. And I'm like, oh man, I swear, you just got to understand like from the perspective of the time, I swear it looked better when I was younger. I'm sorry. I have shows like that as well that like, it's not because it looks fake or anything, but just like the show feels so much more dated than I remember it. A perfect example of this, and I genuinely think it's like nearly a perfect show, and I adore it. But one of my favorite series from back in the day was Outlaw Star. I fucking adore Outlaw Star. I think it's an amazing series. It is so dated compared to how I remember it. And it's not a problem. It's not a problem. It's great, but it is so dated compared to how I remember it. At least the dub is. Like I can hear I can hear the change in acting style from back then compared to what I'm used to when I watch shows now. And back then it was very, there were a lot of shows that were very, very, very melody driven. And so part of that means that there are a bunch of iconic lines that you can quote and imitate perfectly because they became earworms. But then you go back and watch it and you're like, oh, but part of that is also because it's like dated as fuck. Like in the first episode, I'll never not remember, and I might misquote it because I might not have the lines perfect, but I'll always remember like the melodies and the deliveries of like the like, oh God, what was it? Jim answers the phone and is like, thank you for calling Starwind and Hawking Repair. We fix everything from tractors to relationships, so how can we help you today? Gene Starwind, you scumbag! And when he's waiting for the car with Rachel and they get attacked by the assassins, it, like burned into my brain like core memory. The like, do you realize you're messing with Gene Starwind? That's right. Come on. It's just so specific in the melody that it seared itself into my gray matter. I'm Death Rob. I've killed 30 men. You'll be 31. Death Rob? Yeah, that's death! I could like quote the whole fucking episode. This sealed your fate as a VA? Yeah, I know. Someday someone's going to look back on some of the shit that I recorded and be like, man, this is so dated. Jesus Christ. God, do you remember when acting was bad back then? But part of that, those moments still impacted us. Like, how many times have you heard and do you remember, like, the exact delivery of, like, just a humble bounty hunter, ma'am? Like, it's just burned into your brain. If you ever saw, not even the show, but, like, a Toonami commercial for fucking Cowboy Bebop. It's now seared in your brain forever. Oh my God, and it so holds. It so holds. Because it's such a great show. I still stand by it. But I definitely now feel self-conscious. Like I remember one night, I think I had a bunch of the mods in voice chat, and I started playing, we watched a couple of episodes of Outlaw Star just because like I felt like watching it. TK sending me Gene Starwind memes. That is my favorite frame. God, do we have, I don't know if I have that frame. I don't know if I have that full frame on my computer somewhere, but that's like one of my favorite frames from the first episode. Like the full picture, because Jim has the same eyeballs. But yeah, I was in my my mod chat, and I just felt like watching Outlaw Star, and so I like threw it on and I shared screen, and I almost immediately felt like I had to start giving disclaimers and like apologizing for it a bit, where I'm like, oh, I swear it wasn't this corny when I watched it when I was younger. I hope you like it. I hope you really like it. And I think everyone liked it. But like in the back of my mind, I'm like, I hope you like it. I'm worried this is corny now. Is it corny now? Because it was so influential and so impactful and means so much to me. Please like it. Please enjoy it. I hope it means as much to you as it meant to me. Hey Melly, people love elote. A lot of these nuts in your mouth. Got him. Wait, what does that word mean? Let me catch up real quick. They CG'd the female lead's mouth to line up with the dialogue instead of just reshooting. Oh no. Why would they do that? Could they absolutely not get the actor back? That's awful. It's like when Nelly got some texts via Excel. Oh, people love corn. I'm here for it. Yeah, I love corny. Elote, the snack with mayo, cheese, and chili powder. I've had that. I've gotten that at street fairs. It's yummy. Mayo, these nuts in your mouth. Got 'em! Yeah, that made sense. Just got here. What's that a picture of?
Well, look at you.
You suck. This is a picture of the 10 swords. The Jippengatana in Rurouni Kenshin. And I'm one of them. I'm this one right here. I'm Kamatari if you watch the new reboot of Rurouni Kenshin on Crunchyroll. That's me. That's me. I voiced that character. Outlaw Star, Gundam Wing, Cowboy Bebop, and Fooly Cooly, though. Took me forever to watch Fooly Cooly. I'm such a little shitty counterculturist. I think I've talked to you guys about this. When something is super insanely popular, I like run the other direction. And so back in the day when everyone was going crazy over Fooly Cooly, they wouldn't shut the fuck up about it, and so I wanted nothing to do with it. I'm like, get that show out of my face. Get that band out of my face. What are they, pillows? The pillows? Get that band out of my face. And then I watched it later and I'm like, actually, this is really fucking good. This is really good, actually. Shit, why didn't I watch this sooner? Yeah, that's me. That's exactly how I was. Endlessly counterculture. That's me with My Hero. I was the same way with My Hero. Because My Hero came out around a similar time. The bird cracker meme. Wait, I gotta find that. Yeah, that's exactly me. That is exactly me. That's me all the time. Hold on. We're bringing that one up. We're bringing that one up. Buh. Oh, that's big. Let's make that super small. We're just gonna start wallpapering the image, the stream with images. Yeah, that's me in a nutshell. With most things popular. I love the angry chomp. Like, fuck you, I'll take a bite to get it out of my face. Get out of my face. Oh no, it's good. It's good though. It's good though. Hey Dan, hey Fox Reaver. Yeah, that was me with My Hero. Because I want to say that I don't know if it's exact, but I want to say that My Hero Academia originally came out, at least the Japanese version, came out not that long after Attack on Titan, right? I feel like I remember people talking about Attack on Titan and My Hero at the same time. And I watched Attack on Titan originally.
So stupid.
I watched Attack on Titan originally back when I worked at Apple in Japanese. And I fucking loved it. Oh my God. I read And Jesse James Greeley did an incredible job with the role. But it's so funny. It's so funny. Now that I'm in the scene, if I were to go back in time and if I were down in Dallas circa the start of Attack on Titan, who would I audition for? Who would I audition for? Obviously Zoe Hanji. Obviously. Possibly Ymir. Possibly Ymir as well. Those would be the two I'd read for. Zoe and Ymir. But at the time, I watched that show in Japanese. I out loud was voicing Armin's character alongside the show. Like, I was like, that's the character. That's the one I want. And Greeley did an amazing job with it and can sound younger than I'll ever be able to sound. So it was a perfect fit. But yeah, My Hero came out and everyone kept talking about it. And it's one of those things where, like, you know, you hear the name of the show, you don't really know what the show is about. And I'm like, My Hero Academia? Because that's really what it is. Most people call it, they call it My Hero, Academia. My Hero Academia. But the show's kind of actually called My Hero Academia, right? Like, it's like the story of me learning to be a hero, My Hero Academia. And so at the time I'm reading that show and I'm like, what is that? Some fucking magical girl show? Like, not interested. Do you know anything about it? No. Never seen it. Don't know a thing about it. Who cares? And it wasn't until I got down to Texas, and I want to say that they had just started recording the dub years later, because I want to say it took a couple of years. I could be wrong. I swear it took a couple of years. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I have my timeline. I could have my timeline messed up. But I was hanging out. I was living with Matt Shipman and Brittany Latta. And they're like, you haven't seen My Hero? We're sitting you down right fucking now. Right now. And they're like, you have to sit through the first 2 episodes. If you can get through the first 2 episodes and you're not hooked, you can leave. And I'm like, all right, I can give you an hour. And yeah, let me tell you, who is it that brought it up? Who? Scrolling real quick, trying to remember. Death Score. Instantly hooked me. That show is so good. It's phenomenal. It's so fucking good. It's so impactful, so meaningful. You're like leaning forward from the first 10 minutes. And I can say that for at least the first 4 seasons. I can't speak to the rest of the series because I haven't been watching it because I've been really, really bad and I've been super, super busy. And if I'm not working on it, I'm usually not watching it. And actually, the same thing goes for Attack on Titan. Both shows are so important to me, and I fell off of both of them just because I got busy and didn't make time to watch it. And I'm so overdue to catch up on them. I'm so fucking overdue to catch up on them. So I don't know where they're at now, but at the time, there's, oh my God. When I was told the plot, I reacted, a kid ate an old man's hair and got powers. I would say the first 2, but if you got to 3 and you lost interest, yeah, I mean, obviously, not everything's going to be for everyone, but it really meant a lot to me to see. I don't know. The show really meant a lot to me for a minute. I will say this, though. It brought me along with it, and I was willing to go on the ride. I initially disagreed with the direction that it went. Because initially, I'm like, here's a kid who has no powers in a world full of people who largely all have superpowers. Not all of them. Some people really fucking lost the lottery in that world. Some people, they're like, Hey, what's your quirk? I can shoot fire. Well, I can shoot lasers out of my eyes. I can levitate anything I touch. I can run at super speed. I can fly. What can you do? My ears are square. Yeah, but what can you do? Do you have super hearing? No, ears are square. Are they like special? Nope, they're just square. That's my entire fucking quirk. So some people really lost the lottery in that world. I'm not going to lie. But initially I'm thinking like, and there's some kids that like, here's this kid who has no fucking powers in this world full of incredible superhuman people. But he's a super geek, right? He takes extensive notes. He's like the ultimate fanboy. He takes extensive notes on everybody and has this giant notebook full of like careful breakdowns of like heroes, anatomy, superpowers, strategy, like history, move sets. And I'm thinking, this show is going to be brilliant because he tells you from the very start, this is the story of how I became the greatest hero in the world. And then like one of the first things he tells you is I was born without a power. And so I'm thinking, okay, so how can a kid with no powers become the greatest hero the world has ever seen? He wants to go to UA. He wants to get into Hero Academy. He'll never be able to do it. He doesn't have a power. It's impossible. But then you meet him and he's like this incredible study and takes incredible notes and is so driven to understanding the ins and outs and the like every crevice and nuance of every single hero and superpower. And I'm like, so how is he? I'm like, so wait a minute. So this is going to be a story about a kid that through his brain alone and his drive becomes the very first student admitted to UA with no powers. And maybe ends up on the support track, but then becomes the greatest hero in the world, not because he has the most powerful quirk in the world. This was my headcanon. But because he learns to be an incredible leader, an incredible strategist, and especially having met Bakugo, who's like this incredibly angry, explosive, uncooperative person, and Tenya Ida, who is like this meticulous, obsessive, compulsive character who needs to be in charge, and Momo, who like, again, incredibly insecure, but has to be in control because that's where she feels like she's exerting the most value. And is going to be able to somehow take all of these different personalities with these incredibly different powers in a world that's starting to be dominated, that's tipping the tide towards villainy, and is going to be like the ultimate like bringer together, inspiration, leader, strategist. And because of his ability to be the glue that ties together this incredible Class A, that's how he's going to go down in history as the greatest hero that the world has ever seen. Nope! He immediately gets the most powerful quirk ever created. And you know what? The show is still great. But for a second, for like a day, for like an hour, for like a half hour, I allowed myself to dream. And like in real time, as I was going through the pilot, I was like developing this incredibly like nuanced, complicated headcanon about how I saw the story playing out. And I was completely fucking wrong about everything. I was wrong about everything. And you know what? I still think that would be a great story. And that's the moral of that story. I still think that would be a great story. And genuinely, I thought that's what they were seeding. I'm going to geek out now. I'm going on my rant. Because the thing that gets him All Might's attention, and again, spoilers, by the way, for like the first fucking episode, not the series as a whole. But the thing that originally gets him All Might's attention is he encounters that other hero being trapped and attacked by that monster in the middle of that public square or whatever. And with no powers whatsoever, he immediately remembers how other heroes have behaved and what their abilities are. And he goes into action and like creates a plan with no powers of his own, throws his backpack, blinds the monster, distracts him, manages to save Bakugo. And I'm like, oh, All Might sees him and is like, this kid has potential. I'm going to vouch for him, even though he doesn't have a power. That I did not expect him to get the power, you know? But I was like, oh, I'm seeing what kind of hero Midoriya is going to be in spite of not having powers. But again, anyway, we got the story we got, and it was still a great story. But yeah, somewhere out there in an alternate universe is a version of that story that I had canoned, and it's also hopefully phenomenal. Ah, yippee! I think that's what makes moments like, and I won't go into too much detail, but if anyone watched the show at least a couple seasons in, one of my favorite scenes from like the 4 seasons I watched was the Bakugo rescue. Was one of the most satisfying scenes I've seen in the show. Scenes I've seen, because it's one of the few times where even though he's still employing his powers, you're really seeing his brain on display. And hearing him break down exactly how they have to go about using their powers as well as their relationships to execute this perfect 1 in a million rescue from someone who has the ability to murder them all in the blink of an eye. And like that scene is perfect. That scene is brilliant and perfect. And the music is also like one of my favorite music tracks in the whole series. For the longest time, people would call it Boku no Hero Macadamia, and whenever I heard that, it made me think of Boku no Pico, and I had a very negative reaction to it. Do I know Boku no Pico? Oh, hentai series. Okay, not going to go any further. Don't look it up. Okay, never mind. I'm not looking it up. I take it back. Just kidding, LOL. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Just know it's very bad? Okay, cool, fair. Point taken. I'm not going to look it up. Yeah. It's rather illegal? Okay. I will stay pure. Hey, you dropped the name. My curiosity got the better of me. I will not look it up. That's fair. I love that everyone's immediately on top of that. No, Mel, don't! I watched like half a show called like None of the Powerless or something. And like that, and that's almost that alternate series you were talking about, but it fell apart pretty quickly. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Yeah, you really have to, the writing is so critical all the time, period. But the writing is extra critical when you're writing a smart character. And it's hard, dude. It's hard to adapt a smart character. It's got to be even harder to write a smart character. You know, like writing a character like L or Kira, Light, or a character like Sherlock Holmes is so fucking hard. Yeah, smart character can only be as smart as the writer to an extent, and the writer can flex it a little bit, but you've really got to work your ass off to make sure that the story and the dialogue you're writing fucking does that character justice. And I'm sure we can all think of examples of characters who are supposed to be so much smarter than they are, falling short because of the writing. Because the writing can't do them justice. I think that's what made, and for a number of reasons, it was my first time adapting an anime, so that made it even harder. I felt like I had to start on fucking hard mode. But the first anime that I adapted was Pretty Boy Detective Club. And Pretty Boy Detective Club is an anime about a bunch of students who are all geniuses. And it's a mystery. And so writing a story that is like, listen, even though I'm essentially working from a template because the story has already been written, Writing a show that sells the mystery, adapting it to English, and making those characters sound fucking smart, as smart as they're meant to be. I swear to God, I was putting in like 80 hours a week on that show. And there were times, I can't remember any specifics, but there were times where, and I'm not convinced it was the J, it might not have been the J, it might not have been the original Japanese, but at least the translation that I got had like glaring plot holes where I would be like, there is no way this character can say it like this, because they should already know the answer to that question based on how smart I know they are. And I would be bouncing emails back and forth with the studio. They would be looping in the Japanese client to be like, can I tweak it? Can I adjust this conversation to be a little bit different to make sure we're honoring these characters and doing them justice? Because what's being provided in the translation, to say nothing of the original Japanese or the manga, at least what's being provided in translation is extremely inconsistent with the way the character is supposed to be, like how sharp the character is supposed to be. There's got to be a way around this. And we'd start bouncing ideas, and it would all have to go through Japanese client approval. It was a lot of work. It was a lot of work to make sure that these characters, that like we honored how smart these characters were supposed to be. And again, can only be as smart as me. So I'm like working overtime, rubbing my two brain cells together to try to make this show, to make the show's dialogue pop and be compelling. Can I adapt Futo Pi? Can I look that one up? Am I allowed to Google that one, or is that also illegal? Oh, Kamen Rider. Yo, let's go. I've never watched Kamen Rider, but I know a lot of people who are obsessed with it. Matt Shipman adores that series. I think Yura also adores that series. Yeah, I know. It's not one of the Sentai I've gone through. I don't know. Is there a dub of that show yet? I wish I could say I had control over that. I don't get to ask for specific shows, sadly, but it would be really cool. I would love, I mean, honestly, shows that people really, really care about. It's so cool to be on board. Like, my biggest regret in the world, and I have no lack of love for the writer that worked on it, but one of my biggest heartbreaks was when they had me come in to write ReZero. I wrote like 2 or 3 episodes of season 3. And to prep for it, I watched the whole series. I'd never watched ReZero before, so I went through it for the first time to prep to... I literally watched like 53 episodes plus like a movie to prep to cover 2 episodes. 2 fucking episodes of writing. And I watched the whole series to make sure that I was like really serving the show. I became so attached. I became so fucking attached. I was heartbroken to give that show back to the actual writer. And originally it was Mike McFarland. I think Mike McFarland wrote the first 2 seasons, and they ended up bringing in a different writer for season 3, and I don't know who it is. I don't remember who it is. And they might be doing a fine job. No lack of love for them whatsoever. I just, by the time I watched 53 episodes and wrote my 2, I was so in love with that story and the cast that I like sabotaged myself. It killed me to have to hand that show back and stop writing it. I wanted to keep writing that thing forever. And I knew I was in trouble. Like half a season into the first season, I was like, oh no, I really like this show. I don't want to just write 2 episodes. I want to write all the episodes. Man. This sucks. We don't have control over those things, sadly. Missed opportunities too. It's actually how I got Nagatoro. Originally, before I got Nagatoro, they asked me to write Stone Ocean, JoJo's. That is like a humongous missed opportunity. It would have been so fucking cool to write a JoJo's series. But you know what? I don't regret it. I don't regret it because I love Nagatoro with my heart and soul. Those girls are my children. I wouldn't give it up for the world. I hope we get a season 3. I hope I get to helm the English version for season 3. I love Nagatoro. But yeah, it was a missed opportunity because they originally contacted me to write Stone Ocean and I was still finishing up a show. And like, I think they hadn't read their schedule right. There was like a miscommunication on schedule because they were like, hey, can you pick up the new JoJo series? And I'm like, I would love to. When do we start? And they're like, can you start next week? And I was like, I still have to write another episode for you next week. I've got like 2 more weeks of your current show that I'm writing for you. This is probably a no-go, but like, can we push the show back by 2 weeks? Because I'd love to. And they're like, we cannot. We're sorry. And they moved on. They found a different writer. But like, I literally couldn't do it because like, I think there was a scheduling mix up and they didn't realize I was literally still finishing a show for them. And I was not about to write 2 episodes a week. But then they came back and they're like, how about Nagatoro? And I'm like, oh, that's the girl with the piercings from the internet that everyone's obsessed with. People love that girl. I want to write this show. And the more and more I read it and got into it, the more I became obsessed with it. And I fucking adore that series now. It's such a good show. If you localize a JoJo, do you get to make up the royalty-free stand names? I don't know. I actually don't know the answer to that. That could go one of 2 ways. Yes, Nagatoro. Don't toy with me, Ms. Don't toy with me, Ms. Nagatoro. I'm the English writer for every single episode of the first 2 seasons. I'm hoping I get to write the 3rd. I'm hoping it gets a 3rd season, and I hope I get to write the 3rd season. I love that show. That show is like my child. I know I didn't write the original. I didn't write the manga. I didn't write the original Japanese, but like, that is my show. I love it so much. It's been so much fun to work on. The cast is awesome. The Japanese client is awesome. It's just a great setup. I really, really like it. I'm really grateful that they let me work on it. I actually don't know. You know, it could literally go one of 2 ways, Dan. It could be something where the writer has to make something up and then it has to get approved by the Japanese. But it's also possible that the Japanese client comes in with like pre-approved names for everything. I don't know the answer. I don't know. I wonder. Yeah, it's one of those, the copyright thing is weird with that because I know in the original series, like everything's named after bands and songs that are like real shit. And we can't do that here because of our copyright and legal system. So they have to redo everything. And in some cases, I know they rename it, but I know in other cases they don't. Like, didn't they just for the whole series of Stone Ocean, they just called Foo Fighters FF? I think they just kept it as FF the whole season. That's so interesting. God, what a challenge to have to come in and tackle something like that where you can't just get licensed to do it. I mean, the right answer is they should get licensed to do it, but I understand why they might not want to, considering how much royalties a series like that would probably have to pay. Would be insane. Flaccid Pancake is still the funniest copyright-free stand name. Flaccid Pancake. Is that Limp Bizkit? That's got to be Limp Bizkit. That's incredible. Holy shit. That's so fucking good. Flaccid Pancake. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. See, that needs to be a name that. There needs to be a name that stand where, like, name that stand inspiration where they drop the original stand name and then you have to figure out what it was based on. Also perfect considering how much of a piece of shit Fred Durst is. Is he? I didn't realize. I never really followed the private lives of a lot of those people. Although I know in retrospect, a lot of the people I listened to in high school have turned out to be assholes. Yeah, I listened to Limp Bizkit. I listened to Kid Rock. I was such a grungy kid in high school. It's like Liz told me at summer camp. You can either be a teeny bopper or you can be grunge. There's no in between. You're either a teeny bopper or you're grunge. And I was 1000% grunge in high school. Speaking of Limp Bizkit, have you seen the trailers for Devil May Cry? I've not. I haven't watched it yet. I know a lot of people are excited about it. I think I got an audition for it like 2 years ago. I swear to God. I'm not in it. I can tell you that now. But I swear I remember getting an audition like 2 fucking years ago for it. Or for something like that. Does it look good? Look, Mel, I still enjoy Limp Bizkit's first 2 albums. I don't care. Fred Durst may be an asshole, but fuck does the band jam. I love that. I loved his guitarist, his freaky ass guitarist with the contacts and the hair. Or was it bassist? Was it his bassist? Was that his bassist or his guitarist? Now I don't remember anymore. She Googles frantically. Huh? Not as easy to Google as I thought it would be. I think it's guitarist. Yeah, I want to say it's his guitarist. Yeah, guitarist. I really liked I remember the one track he did with Method Man was really good too, even though some of the lyrics were wild, to say the least. Some of the lyrics were stretches. I'm just going to say it. The bars were questionable at times, but it was still a good track. It was still a good track. I had a bunch of moments, even back then, where I was like, did they just say what I think they said? Good samples in that track, though. I should say good sample. It's kind of the same sample for the whole track, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Moldy gets me. Robbie Damon is Virgil. Really? Wait, who voiced Virgil in the games? Daniel Southworth. Do you think that it lives up? Does it feel right to you? Stinky has a sword. Stinky has a sword. Wait, when did Artemis become Stinky? What have I missed? Where have I been? Artemis has always been Stinky. Awesome. Johnny Young Bosch is Dante in the show, which is hilarious since he's Nero in the games. Oh, fun. Oh, that's cool. Good for Johnny, honestly. Really, really, really cool. You know what's funny to me? I don't know why this just made me think of it. Anakin in the Clone Wars. I haven't watched the Clone Wars still. I apologize. I'm sorry. I know. But Anakin in the Clone Wars, I swear to God, just looks like Sam Witwer to me. And yet Sam Witwer's in it and voices Darth Maul. But Anakin fucking looks like him. So that's so fascinating to me to have like I'm in the show, but I'm not voicing the character that looks like me. It's so fascinating to me. I don't know why I just thought of that. That's what it reminded me of. Sam's in every Star Wars project. He's fucking good. He's good, and my God, I hope I get to meet him someday. I really admire his work. I love him in Force Unleashed. I love him in Battlestar Galactica. He was the single, hands down, no holds barred, uncontested, best villain in the whole Supergirl series, in my humble opinion, in the CW Supergirl. Season 4, I think it was, Sam Witwer was brilliant and carried that season on his goddamn shoulders. Didn't they still have Ray Park do mocap? I hope so. I hope so. Hey, Golden Eagle, Rune Wolf, welcome, welcome. Perdita, good to see you. Welcome. How are you guys doing tonight? Kate has a sword too and a more pleasant scent, apparently. Yeah, we've got some new swords in the chat. Behave yourselves. Yeah, I hope I get to meet him. He's on my list. I don't have like a super long list of actors who I really desperately want to meet. But Sam Witwer is one of them. Katie Sackhoff is another. And honestly, basically the whole cast of Critical Role at some point would be cool. Because I've had zero interaction from any of them. Aside from, I've auditioned for some of their stuff, for their shows. Haven't been in them, but I've auditioned for their shows. And so I'll occasionally get like an audition from Sam Riegel, but I've never met Sam Riegel. But I see his name in my email. You're right there. Hi. You can't hear me, but hi. On my list, I have me. That's really sweet. Thank you. I hope I don't disappoint if we can make that happen at some point. You met Sam and Liam. I'm jealous, Cav. I want to meet Sam and Liam. Man. Someday. I saw Zena Robinson got to do a Critical Role one-shot recently. I was like, man, that must be so fun. That would be so cool. Lovely men. Yeah. Me and seeing Frank Welker are top on my list. Fuck yeah. Man, any other voice actors that I haven't met that I would love to? I mean, there are a ton of people I would love to work with. I've met most of the Apex cast. So I've been in the room with all of them. What other voice actors would I love to meet and or work with? Hoomst. Daenerys is great. I've hung out with both Daenerys and oh my God. Brain? Her partner, Brain. Oh my God, we were just talking and I'm having a stroke. Hold on. Oh my God, this is so embarrassing. Oh fuck, somebody help me on this. Bum 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 ba dum bum. Beckles, AJ, thank you, AJ. Oh my God, I just had, my brain fell out of my ears for a second. Yeah, and AJ is super awesome. AJ and I are actually both in an audio drama together. We're both in the Omen podcast, the Omen audio drama. If you're a fan of audio dramas. I've been in the room with, but have not gotten to meet Erika Ishii. Still on my bucket list. Same with Valeria Rodriguez, although I'd probably become a bumbling mess because hot. Let me tell you, Erika is one of my favorite people in the whole damn universe. My manager has said, and I kind of agree, that I swear to God, like, this is Erika's world and we're all just living in it. I'm fairly certain that on like a metaphysical, like, multiversal level, Erika Ishii has some kind of Haruhi Suzumiya, like, world-altering powers, and we all just get to live here. They're amazing, and I've never hit it off so quickly with another human being, I think ever, as I have with Erika. I adore them. And I want to hang out again. And they're so fucking busy, I never get to. Every time I text them, she sends me a text from, like, some penthouse, like, hotel room in a different state. And it'll be some photo of Erika looking absolutely incredible, like, drinking champagne in, like, a different city in a different penthouse. And I'm like, what is your life? What the fuck is your life? They're really amazing. Really, really, really good friends. So Ken vouch. Erika's awesome. Really early on, actually, this is just such a way to get to know each other. I texted Erika and I was like, do you want to hang out? And like get to know each other. And Erika was like, I'm stuck at home, actually, because I'm waiting for someone to come by and pick up my car because it needs repairs and I'm in my pajamas. But if you want to come over in your pajamas, we could order dumplings. And so I said, yes. I've never done anything like that before. I haven't done anything like that since. I just showed up in my pajamas. We ordered a bunch of dim sum and we hung out for a few hours. It was like a friend date unlike any I've ever had before or since. It was, yeah, absolutely iconic. It was so fucking great. Erika, and who was your other? I've never met Steve. I would like to. I've not taken any classes with Steve either. I've always missed. I've just never ended up taking his workshop, so I've had no interaction with Steve Bloom. Steve is on my list as well. Honestly, on my list of working with, but kind of on my bucket list of, like, I need to take a class with him at some point. I just need to take a class with him at some point, because it's kind of crazy that I haven't. Said Erika, and who was your other? Let me scroll back up frantically. And Valeria Rodriguez. You know, I've been in the same room with Valeria. We've never spoken. I am not convinced they know who I am. And I have not made as much of an effort as I probably should to get to know them. Case in point, I don't even follow them on Twitter. Let's change that right now. We're fixing that. But I would like to at some point. I remember seeing them walk by a number of times when I did a signing. It was like one of my only signings out at Anime Expo Chibi in Los Angeles. And I saw them, and they were there, and they walked by my booth a couple of times, and we just never interacted. So I've been close. It just hasn't happened. But yeah, this is a start. This is how we start. is I will go ahead and hit the follow button and we'll take it from there. Mel, I missed your first listen. How are you liking the new Coheed album? I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I have to pee really quickly, and I'll elaborate on that more once I'm back. So give me a second. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad, and then I will elaborate. I'll see you in a sec. The bathroom calls. 1 sec. And to answer your question, I really like it. It's growing on me a lot. I'm really excited that I'm going to be seeing them again later this year. I think initially, and this is the new Coheed and Cambria album. I think initially it was slow to grow on me because it didn't feel like it had the same cohesion that Vaxis 2 had. And to me, in spite of all of the experimentation they did, Vaxis 2 I think of as like a perfect album. And so it was really hard for me to listen to the new album right off the rip and be like, and not feel a little bit like it wasn't quite everything I was hoping it to be. But I also listened to it for the first time on stream. And I think I listened to it for like the second and third time on stream. And then at one point I went through it while I was like also playing Monster Hunter. And the past couple of days I've been just kind of listening to it on its own. Like I listened to it today while I was walking. I listened to it just kind of in my room while sort of like lying on my bed earlier. And it's really starting to grow on me. I think I really like it. I think it's a lot more cohesive than originally I felt like it was when I was sort of multitasking. It's a really good album. And I've also started to listen to the lyrics. I started kind of tearing up during the opening track because I hadn't really paid attention to it before. And so re-listening to it and hearing the opening track talking about like, you know, what happens if you die before I do? And like, I don't want to live in this world without you. I was like, oh no, Coheed, no, don't do this to me. Yeah, it's a really touching album. I really like it. I will say, and I think you guys have probably heard it because I play it so damn often. I think my favorite two tracks right now are Searching for Tomorrow and the titular track, Father of Make Believe. I really like those two. I think those are my favorites. If I had to pluck two tracks from the album and keep them forever, it would probably be Searching for Tomorrow and Father of Make Believe. But I think they're all pretty good. And they have a lot of different things going for it, you know, like and they remind me of things. Like they send my imagination places, like, and it might just be because of the word together, but the track Tethered Together, the 13th track, constantly has me thinking of Warframe's We All Lift Together, and it has almost a similar like cadence at certain parts, and so I keep like keep sending me back to Warframe and that whatever that Frost Planet is in that game, because that's such an incredible track, and so it kind of throws me in there. Someone Who Can is wild. The music video is adorable. They have a bunch of people kind of playing like them as kids, and it's like a retrospective almost on their career and how far they've come. But it also has like huge Boys of Summer vibes. If you're familiar with that song, like it really sends me into like, yeah, it just feels like it's very Boys of Summer inspired, and it's a really great sounding track. There's something very retro about it. Yeah, it's a good track. It's really good. And I'm just looking forward even more to seeing them later this year. I always feel a little. I'm trying to spend a lot of time listening to them in the lead up because I've been listening to Coheed since I was like in high school, like 180 years ago, 800 years ago. And I'm such a musically oriented person, like melodically oriented person, that there are songs I've been listening to for like 90 years now that I still don't know the lyrics of. And it's a little embarrassing. And the last time I saw Coheed, I was a little embarrassed at the fact that, you know, everyone's singing along from the audience and I don't know the lyrics. And I'm like, I've been listening to this song for like half my life and I still don't know how to sing it. This sucks. And I can memorize stuff. I have older songs in my head memorized. I used to memorize and perform plays on stage live. I don't know why. I just don't learn songs. I vibe to them so much that I never end up paying attention to the words that closely. So I got to study up, and I got to listen to them a lot between now and the concert, so I can sing along to at least a few of them. Hear them scream aloud neath the midnight sun, betwixt stardust glamour and ephemeral flames. Raise the Holvanian underground for fame and glory, then steal the spotlight from the Tekrot menace. Rock whole damn worlds with scorching chords, blasting hellish harmonies ad nauseum. Their last concert gone global, shredding duo at center stage. The Devil's Guitar, Temple and Lizzie. Temple brought the stage down in update 38.5. I don't know what any of this is, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. What do these lyrics do? New Warframe based on David Bowie. Okay. What are those lines from? Is that like from the reveal trailer or something, or? Is there like, do we get to see a performance that I should probably look up later? Hey, Jorlin, what's happening? They're playing up here on my birthday, so I'm definitely trying to go. Let's go. I was just at a studio recently where I found out of nowhere that the engineer is a Coheed fan, which was so fucking cool. More people need to enjoy Coheed. They are my favorite band. Fucking Hideo Kojima. Hideo Kojima is a Coheed fan. What the fuck? Did you guys see that tweet today? Losing my mind. Insane. Insane work. Literally tweets good morning with a picture of their album. That's the Warframe's description in game. Oh, cool. Okay. Kojima Armory Wars game when? Man, it's so fucking cool. It's so cool. I enjoy seeing them thrive. I'm so glad that more and more people are getting turned on to that band because they're so fucking good. They are so fucking good. And you know what? I owe discovering them to someone I'm no longer friends with, who I was briefly friends with in high school, who turned out to be a kind of an asshole. I don't want to be too hard on him. Maybe not kind of an asshole. Let's just say this. Really nasty split with one of my close friends, and I had to make I made a choice. So, never talk to this person anymore. But the one thing that they brought into my life, despite never talking to them again after high school, was Coheed. They introduced me to Coheed through, I want to say, the very first song that I ever heard from the band. I actually went backwards into Second Stage Turbine Blade. But I started with In Keeping Secrets because my very first Coheed song was The Crowing. And to this day, it's one of my favorite songs because of that. It was my very first time hearing the band. And what an insane song to come in on. Because for anyone that knows old Coheed, The Crowing is a bonkers song. It's such a good track. And it's funny because I feel like their sound has changed a lot. Claudio still has, the lead singer, Claudio Sanchez, still has an incredibly high voice, but it's taken on more of a masculine sort of metal, not metal, but like a sort of masculine hair band high pitched voice as he's gotten older. Whereas he had a very kind of soft, smooth, androgynous voice for some of the earlier albums. And I remember first hearing The Crowing and being like, oh, this is a great track. The lead singer's great. Who is she? And my friend who introduced me is like, you're not going to believe this. You know what's funny? I've spent my whole life wishing I could sing as high or as well as Claudio. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting until they get old enough with peace and love. I hope I get to meet them someday. With peace and love. I'm waiting for Claudio to get old enough that his pitch drops just enough that I can actually sing a full album without going out of my voice range and my voice cracking. There's going to be a moment in time where he loses some of his upper range and I still have mine, and I can finally sing a Coheed album without straining my voice. I'm waiting for the day. If I ever cover a Coheed song, I'm gonna have to pitch it. I'm gonna have to pitch shift it or I won't be able to sing it. I'm just waiting for time to take its toll. That sounds like a Coheed lyric. When you say it like that, it sounds like a Coheed lyric. Just waiting for time to take its toll on you. This has been fun. Now I've gone from having a perfectly warmed up great voice. I've now yapped enough over the last 2 hours that now my voice is starting to feel a little weak. I am now just starting to feel it a little bit. Do you want to kill some monsters? Should we kill some monsters? Who wants to hunt some monsters? Let's hunt some freaking monsters, bro. I wasn't even trying to, but I also don't think I've ever listened to any of their music before. But I have heard one of their songs, but I wasn't aware of it. Excuse me. Well, let me tell you, Phoenix, I know you just got here, or at least you're just chatting now. But I have started the last 3 or 4 streams by playing their entire new album cover to cover. So if you've been here at the start of any of my streams, I've played literally the entire album. But if you want to hear the very first song I heard from them, and it's a bit of a throwback, it's a bit of a throwback to the androgynous old days, but it's such a good track. It's a little dissonant. I'm preparing you. It's a little clashy sounding. Dissonant chords. But this was the very first Coheed track I ever heard. While I load up Monster Hunter, we can groove to it. And as usual, once we get into hunts, you're going to be able to join me. I would love to have you. We're going to do a little hunting for now, and if you have the game and you're in the clan, you're welcome to join in. If not, check in with Rem or Cav. And I think we might have a guest later. We'll see. I love Coheed because it is such a perfect blend of like metal and melody. Not to say that metal can't be melody. There's so much melodic, but you know what I mean? Like it's like the perfect blend of like almost like rock opera-y, like melody and metal put together. It's an amazing cohesion for me. And I've listened to so many bands that people have been like, oh, if you like this, you'd like blah, blah, blah. And it's never quite there. It never quite scratches the same itch. I don't care which fucking prog rock band you give to me. I'll often like it, but it never quite scratches the same itch as this band does for me. And I'll die on that hill. Gosh damn it. Gosh damn it. Hang on a second. Let me change that file real quick. Monster Hunter, where are you? This is old Coheed. Good track, though. It's just such a journey. All right, get ready for my model to start lagging. Literally, my first time hearing it, I was like, I love the lead singer. Who is she? Nope. That is Claudio Sanchez, a man with absolutely beautiful hair. Perfect, perfect hair. While this loads, apparently I'm now an old person because I just hit the restroom and I have to pee again. How much water have I been drinking? I'm so sorry. Enjoy. Be right back. Does it feel like we've listened to 3 different songs now? Like this song is like an odyssey. It's like a musical odyssey, I swear to God. And then, funnily enough, it fades out like old records when like every old song back in the day used to like fade out. it just fades. I always imagine like the car pulls up, you get in, you groove to a song for a little bit, and then they let you out and they ride off, and you hear the song fading out into the distance. Would you say it's a rhapsody? Excuse me. So that last time I tried to get into a band, all of the members except one ended up being terrible people. Lead singer did a word on his girlfriend, though biting. Ugh, yuck. Well, that's gross. Listen, I'm sorry you had that experience. I hope you don't have that with this band someday. All right, so that was that. Now here's a more recent track. It's actually 2 songs back to back, but I think most Coheed fans will tell you that they belong together. They always must be played together, which, by the way, makes it so confusing when you hear them out of order. And when I saw them play, they played them out of order, and it was so fucking confusing. And I saw people on Twitter later being like, why did they play the songs not back to back? They played them in the wrong order and not at the same time. And I'm like, thank God other people believe as I do. 2 songs. They belong together. Enjoy. Mel reading the message before she reads the message. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm used to cold reading. The message was up. I just started going. Gooning later? I still need a good one. I don't have any good ones yet. I need to make a sticker. I don't have any custom stickers. I'm going to turn this down to 90, but the music will still be loud enough to enjoy. All right, let's do a warm-up. Let's find ourselves a little warm-up, shall we? Authorize these nuts. Kono Dioda. All right. Let's see. First things first, actually. Do you have anything for me? These 2 tracks are perfect. I will die on this hill. Perfect fucking 2 tracks side by side. One journey. You can find a video on YouTube of the drummer playing this live, and it's wild. Monster Hunter Wild? Indeed. Oh, we've only got one chance at this. I should get 4 more so I can get both sets, shouldn't I? Seem to all come true. How you gonna handle this? Down, boy, see you got climbed, boy. You got hard but sorry, just ain't meant to be. Another one down the ladders of supremacy. This is another track that's a journey. And not every Coheed track is like this. Clearly it speaks to what the ones that I love is this is like a fucking odyssey again. Like, pack your bags for this track. Tempered Uthduna. Let's fight an Uthduna. Let's go. Anyone wants to join, you're more than welcome to. Let me adjust the settings. Got hard, but sorry, just ain't meant to be. Another one down the ladders of supremacy. Josh gets so into it when he plays. He looks like he is that the drummer? He looks like he's like a fish, like gasping for food at the top of the tank. He's like, his mouth is open the whole time and his nose is pointed towards the ceiling. Like he transcends this plane into another plane. I swear to God, when he's playing his music, he goes on some kind of multiversal odyssey. To move on. You've always got one foot in the grave. You just want to win, but you were born to lose, to get up from the gravel and dust off of your shoulder. Now it's... So let's go. Let's do Uthduna first. We'll do the fish. Climbing up the ladders of your supremacy. It's a little too high. I could sing the song if it were like 2 whole steps down. Instead, I have to do this whole like falsetto thing. Between you and everything. Hey, by the way, best song transition ever. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, wait, I'm going to the wrong one. Hang on. I said Uthduna. New song! What? This is just the second movement of the same track. Don't you watch from your cuck chair, Cav. What the fuck? I'm not sure I have. If I have, I'm not sure I would know my name. Assuming you know where to start as the pieces start coming apart. You'll stitch those wings to your heart. But it's not what you wanted. She looks deep in your eyes. Let's see. A little louder. I need to make room for earplugs, I swear to God. I didn't understand them at first. I understand them now. rightfully know. Sorry, no, I'm talking about the game. there's a perk in the game called earplugs. Sorry, I can completely understand during a music conversation how that could be misleading. Great destroyer, oh my baby boy, don't you cry, it's you and I, in a do or die overboard, now cut the cord. So I'm not super well versed on the story of this, because I know that if you don't know the band, a lot of their music is all based on like a visual novel of theirs. They're telling a very immersive sci-fi story through their music. And I don't really understand the whole story, but the tone that they have set between the first Vaxis album, Unheavenly Creatures, and the second Vaxis album, particularly the final titular track, really feel like they've set the stage for these two runaway outlaw lovers who have parented this child with incredible power. And the music, musically, it feels like it tells a story of a child that accidentally becomes a villain. But I don't actually know if that's the story. And they may not have meant it like that. But between Dark Sentencer, musically, I'm just talking musically, the spirit of the melody. Between Dark Sentencer, the first major track of the last album, of the first Vaxis track, and the final track of Vaxis 2, it has a musical tone of the unwitting birth of a supervillain. Is that anywhere near the story, or did they just accidentally create that soundscape? Oh, I'll be a great destroyer. I'll be a great destroyer.
Thanks for help.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it wants my ass. Oh my god, it wants my ass. I know Sirius is back in Vaxis 3, and some folks are theorizing that he's going to become the villain. I don't know. Maybe it's just tropes. Let me adjust the sound now. It could literally just be tropes, but something about the opening monologue of Dark Sentencer, and it may just be the fact that they sound like this incredibly dark, deep, Idris Elba-y voice, that I'm oh, that sounds like a villain. It's just deep voice. That's what it triggers for me. And then the whole, the concept of, unwittingly, probing the mind of this child that's, in some sort of, sci-fi induced coma and has incredible power, but they're, just sort of willy-nilly poking around in his mind. I'm this sounds like we're creating a supervillain right now. And you can love this child with all your hearts. Even supervillains have loving parents, or at least did at one point. But it musically sounds like we've created a monster. And I hope that's not true, but that's what it sounds like. Get back here. What are you doing? What are you doing over there? Oh my gosh. Listen, okay, again, I could just be a crazy person because it's just of the way I listen to music. But
Make sure to grab
listen to the start of this track and tell me there isn't something sinister about this. And I'm just talking musically. I'm just talking like the musical motifs of the song. It starts really hopeful, and then it takes this twisting, dark spin. You'll hear it. Oh, very Dr. Manhattan. I like that interpretation. That's kind of cool. Time has a funny way of playing jokes on me. Oh, wait, how do I get down there? There we go. Wait, where's it going? It just got here. My guy, you just got here. Is he stupid? And so it goes. This is such a rock opera style song. Tell me that isn't foreboding. And that's the child's voice. Sounds like the claw from Inspector Gadget. Here's the simple story, and I hope I tell it well, of a boy locked in a place, his mind the very cell, imprisoned with these wild visions of every time and place. There's no one in this world quite like him. The things that complicate it is his parents and who they are, the law they're made to run from, beyond the house of the stars. His birth they keep in secret, but no prying eyes can see. There's no one in... I don't know all the lyrics perfectly, I'm sorry. Our pride and joy, are you there? Are you in there safe and sound? Tell us what you need so we can help you. We don't know what to do. We don't know what to do. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm completely out of sync, and if I am, I'm so sorry, and I'll shut up. If I'm crazy out of sync, my bad. Seriously, though, I'm gonna go back for a second. Listen to that guitar track. Fucking brilliance is what it is. Okay, please don't run in front of me, monster. Ah, shit, I went into the tree! You know what this reminds me of? This track in particular, it has the rock opera feel of like the Who's Tommy. Obviously it's like sci-fi and it's a very different vibe, but it very much has that Tommy like rock opera style, doesn't it? If anyone knows that album. This chorus of onlookers talking about this wild and prodigious child. Shit, that is the second time I've missed a Dragon Piercer. Why are we fighting in the middle of a cliff? All right, we're good. I realized something today, by the way, Misfits. I realized that I had been streaming for a while without having OBS in... I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Without having OBS in admin mode? Admin mode, that's what I was looking to say. And so in theory, my stream should be a little bit smoother now that it's in admin mode. My model may still lag, but I'm worried that now that it's in admin mode, now the game will lag more. So if at any point it feels like the game is being choppy and shitty, beyond like just for a second or two, let me know. Yeah, when you stream, you're supposed to have your, you're supposed to have OBS running in admin just so that it can like prioritize its, you know, encoding over everything else. But sometimes that can come at the cost of performance of other stuff. Yo, we absolutely destroyed those two. I think they may need to come out with a harder game.
This is a rare research opportunity.
We need some of those updates. They need to start kicking our ass with the next tier of monsters. We might be too good at this game right now. I also think I didn't carve with Duna. Like a dummy. Did I forget to carve with Duna? Oh well. Sag. What is on your back? Is that your insect glaive? Wait, where did you get these eggs? Where did you get these eggs? What are those eggs? Where did you find them? What did they do? I've never seen eggs before. Oh my God. Who gave you permission to have those eggs? I didn't sign off on this. Yeah, it looked like it had a tuning fork on one side. Until you have games that auto-run in admin mode, Rivals. Oh, does it? How dare you flash your eggs at me? And I was also here. What the fuck? You're telling me I didn't even get hit him where it hurts? What the fuck? Unbelievable. They didn't see fit to award me with jack shit for that fight. Seriously? All right, let's pick a different one.
Hello. Yes.
Okay, I'm not sure why we went on to this. Let's find a different playlist. Let's find a different one. Let's go into, let's go into From Zero. And it's like our Vermintide streams all over again, where everyone gets a circle except me. And if I get a circle, it's like died the most.
Hello.
Do I have a gore? I don't have a gore. I don't have a gore. And I don't have any 8s. What the fuck?
I'm happy to help anytime.
I have a Jindahad investigation with a gem drop. Yes, load that shit up right the fuck now. I want to fight Jindahad. Load up Jindahad and I will eat some garlic food. Eat your garlic food, kiddos, if you're coming on the ride. If you feel so inclined. I can't tell you what to do. I'm just saying. I can recommend it. I can't force it. Let's do veggies. Let's do turbid shrimp. No, let's do silled garlic. And let's do, what else do we have? Okay, do any of the finishing touches help me aside from the heal one? Increases attack when wet, super situational. Gather, don't care. Potency of abnormal status attacks. I'm element, not status, so that's not gonna help me. Maybe Monster Chili? Am I understanding that right? Because I don't do paralysis. I don't have blasts. Like, I am just a fire bow with close range coating. So I don't think I benefit from wild seed oil, do I? What counts as an abnormal status? I think it's just like sleep paralysis, poison, blast, right? Part of Karai. Could do Monster Chili, or I could just do the heal. I'm just gonna do the fucking heal. I eat my veggies with honey. Don't judge me. Cabbage, garlic, and honey. Cabbage. The emptiness machine. I always wanted to be part of something.
Right.
I always wanted to be part of. All right. Lucky voucher? Yes, please. Because why not? We are, in fact, going to pause this for now because I have to hear this track. This is like my favorite musical track in the game so far. So you know I've got to have it on. I know, we just talked about loving this album. I love it too, but no can do. No can do. Gotta listen to the amazing Jindahad music. Just fucking fry up a wedge with garlic and honey, why don't you? You know, why don't you go eat some fucking cabbage with garlic and honey, asshole. Dipshit.
We got this. Let's have another hug with no surprises today.
Oh, do you want to sneak attack? Sneak attack, sneak attack, sneak attack? Maybe, no, maybe. I think I have already aggroed it. Never mind, I'm a dumbass. Don't perceive me. 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 I don't think it sees me. Okay, it might see me. Okay, it definitely sees me. Fuck. I always remember that too late. My favorite part, when other people have aggro and I get to just Dragon Piercer the living shit out of this guy. I should honestly be using a Dragon Piercer build for this fight. You know what? We should front load our mantles, shouldn't we? Never mind, he's leaving. Fuck you! Get back here! I just put the mantle on. Now I'm going to die. I wasted my mantle. Someone remind me next time to put the mantle on when it counts. I just took it off by accident too because I'm an absolute tool. Don't you dare. Oh my God, good pick. Honestly, I think you just picked two of my favorite tracks in the game. Because Right Now is also incredible. I think Jin. I gotta go with Jin. But you know what? Now that you mention it, Right Now's is pretty fucking good too. Yeah? Oh, you notice me now. Senpai's noticed me. Okay, Senpai really noticed me. I thought I could dodge that. Oh no! Wait. Cav, the thing happened. It didn't work.
Are you alright?
Yo, the Moxie didn't work for that. You were saying that the other day that you've run into the Moxie failing you. It's very possible. It is very possible. I've let the group down. I'm a failure. I'm a failure. Take a shotgun shot to the face. Oh my God, why are you still here? Hold on, we gotta fix this. Oh my God, fire, please. Hello? Okay, I guess it doesn't matter anymore because he's moved on. Why can't I fire my my pod? What's going on here? Do you guys have issues with it like unequipping your pod or not wanting to fire when it should? I swear to God, I run into issues with it not working the way I feel like it's supposed to. Son of a bitch. Stun lock the hell out of this guy. I hope you don't mind. wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much for hanging out for a little bit with us. Ah, shit, I was late on that. Sorry, I'm being super greedy right now. I apologize, you guys. Oh, fuck. No, 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 I'm me. Okay, we're good, we're fine. Jesus. You know, I think it's just because I know there are some archers that just do, Dragon Piercer, and I'm not really a Dragon Piercer build. I do a lot of the Swallow Shot and Power Volley. So I think there's always something that's like extra special about being in a fight where I get to just spam my Mega Buster. It's like an extra treat for me, you know? It's an extra little treat. Also, Isla, good to see you. Welcome. Oh my god, I missed! My depth perception failed me. My fucking depth perception. RIP. Why did you have to shoot me that time, you dipshit? I was gonna do a funny. What the fuck? That is so rude. For those that don't know, if you do a dodge right before you do a Dragon Piercer, it charges faster. A lot of you probably know this, because this is probably like old hat Monster Hunter Wild stuff, but just in case you didn't, now you know. I actually don't know if that's old hat Monster Hunter. I just know that Dragon Piercer's been in the game, so I assume that it was a thing, but I could also be full of shit. That's why you keep seeing me do like a little sidestep right before I fire. Good. good. Nicely done. Oh my god. We are, I hate to say it, but I kind of think we're bullying Jin. Oh, where are you going, buddy? Oh my god. I may regret this extra one. I'm such a one-trick pony in this fight. Hell yeah! Get the fuck out of my ice place. The fuck out of my ice place. I love this fight so much. I realize, like, if you're an outsider that's watched me fight, like, you know, Arkveld and Gore Magala, it can seem like those are much more technical fights. And I think they are, at least for me. But there's just something about this fight. It's my favorite fight in the game right now. Current favorite fight in the game. I love this Leviathan so much. He's just such a big, bony heat sink of a boy. He gets the most FPS in Monster Hunter Wild. Thank you for the investigation. Wait. Wait. I still didn't get hit him where... I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure I shot at weak points like 15 different times, and yet what it gives me is that I hit a weak point with a special attack once. That's what it gives me. Amelia, used a slinger once. Pats on the back. Better than 0. You know what? Better than 0. Better in fact than 0. Speaking of Raidou, what difficulty is mine? I have a Raidou that I want to host, but I also want to hit the restroom again real quick because apparently my bladder is the size of a pea this evening. I have a 6 Raidou that I'm going to do. I'm going to host it in like 45 seconds. Give me just a bit. I think my software froze. I can't put my... Why can't I do my thing anymore? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hang on. Someday, I'll be rid of this software. Okay, one sec. Okay. What the heck? What the heck? Here we are. You need a raid down? We'll get you a raid down. We'll get you a raid down right now. Let's quickly check Nata, though.
Yes.
I don't know why Nata in particular, but apparently there's a mod that straight up mutes specifically this character and only this character in the Japanese version. So now I have to know, what the fuck is going on in the Japanese version of this game that people felt they needed to code a mod specifically to silence Nata? What's happening in that game? What the fuck went down? I gotta know. I gotta know.
Goodbye.
All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that? Whoa. Is it any good though? It's another 6. Interesting. I'll save it. Interesting.
Right.
They despised the handler from World. Thank goodness we love Alma. Because Alma's great. Even though I still think she has absolutely no business being out there on the frontier with us. I'm amazed she's managed to live this long. She looks like she has a constitution score of 6. But we still love her, all right? We still root for Alma. Ain't nothing wrong with Alma. Alma's A-okay in my book. Let's do Doshagama and Reidao. Cav said they really wanted to get in, so if we can get Cav in there, that would be great. Otherwise, first come, first serve. Although, if anyone has been trying to get in and has yet to actually get in, feel free to say something, because I'd love to help fix that if you're in the Misfits clan. I would be more than happy to have you.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared? They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
I do really like Reidao, and I really like Reidao's music. Oh, it's right here. Well, this was easy.
I'll see you back at camp.
Okay, why can't I fire? Oh my god. I am trying so hard right now. There we go. Did it! I pulled it off. I don't know what was going wrong.
Good to have you.
Hey, Chefy. How's it going? Yo, Chef. Are you... I love you too. Holy shit. I saw you. I saw you've been reading a lot more lately. Shappy, do you play this game? Do you want to play?
Nice.
I was scrolling my Twitter, minding my own business, got jump scared. I was like, what the fuck? Ooh, hang on a second. Let me... Did I like it, though? Of course I liked it. I'm a woman of taste. How could you say that? How could you imply the possibility that I wouldn't? And I do not remotely have the courage you do to do the same. I wish I did. buddy. You do not play these games, Sag. I understand. I've been obsessed lately. It's all I want to play. I play it on stream. I play it off stream. I stand around and loiter, collecting hours that I haven't earned after stream is over and when I'm about to go to bed. My playtime in this game is already a lie because of the amount of time I've spent loitering around town. Oh, Amelia, that's really kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, Double, get in here. Artemis! Thanks for the free DPS buff. Did I hit the... I may have hit the wrong target. Oh my god, everything is here. Jesus! Yeah, we deputized some new peeps just to get a little more coverage. I'm starting to kind of do like a community leader thing, you know? People who get the vibe. Yeah, we love new friends here, of all stripes. I'm sorry, did I just see a fairy? Oh no, that was your Kinsect. I'm like, what is this fairy that just flew by me? All right, where is the amazing Raydao? All the way down there, what the heck? You know what? I should re-up. I have like no potions.
Time for a few quick reps.
Ooh. Hey there, buddy. Listen to it. Isn't that incredible? I love the sound that Raydao makes. What an amazing looking monster. my god, why is the Doshagama back? Jesus Christ, my guy, we don't love you. Go away. All right. Now we're throwing on the cowl. If you leave, I'm gonna scream. Get the fuck back here. I just put this thing on. Let me use my mantle, you dipshit. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. At least I already cured it. I cured myself really quick, at least.
Finding good footing in smooth terrain can be tricky. Fortunately, the same goes for monsters. Bomb set. I set a bomb!
Oh my god. Ah! Jesus Christ. This is the most dangerous monster to mount near your friends. I don't think I get slammed more often than I do by this thing when someone's mounting it. Usually someone mounts a monster and I swear to God it gets safer. Like it kind of like becomes really safe for a minute. I do not see this monster. I am straight up all the way inside its butt crack. I can barely make out what the fuck's happening because of this stupid hill. This is the most disorienting fight, I swear to God. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I fucked it up, I'm sorry. I saw it, but I fucked it up, I'm sorry. I thought it was dead for a second, and I don't know why I thought it was dead, because it would have ended the fight. It straight up would have ended the fight. I don't know, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I swear to God, if you were watching this as your first introduction to Monster Hunter, you would never, only a certain breed of person would want to play this game. This is so fucking disorienting. All right. Good job, everybody. Good job handling that hill. Let's bring this thing down, shall we?
Thanks, that helped.
Oh, shit. saw that look. I saw that look it gave me. So fucking disorienting. Oh my god. I'm fighting my camera more than I'm fighting the goddamn monster. Shit, those didn't hit. Wait. I stopped. That wasn't me. That was not me. I was good that time. Cav, I want you to know I was good that time. Y'all saw it. You can run the tape back. You can check the VOD. All right, should we wait? Hold back? Or right in? We are right in. I wasn't sure if it was gonna take a nap or not. Rude! Let me in!
Thanks! That helped!
Permission to come aboard the dragon. Permission to come aboard the dragon! Fuck! I would like to board! Son of a bitch! God damn it. Fucking insect glaives, I swear to God. Hey! Nicely done. Nicely done. Yippee! Ooh. A bolt gem. 2 bolt gems. Wait, are you serious? Jesus. Good RNG. Wait, no! God, fuck you! No! God damn it. No! Bad on me! Okay, I'm back. Yo, and welcome everybody. Oh no, my mod isn't gonna work. Because Mix It Up isn't auto-logging in for some reason, and I don't have it on. Hey, welcome Migsy, welcome Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What were you guys up to? Thank you so much for stopping by. My name is Melazan. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. I am playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Is that what you were playing? Or were you up to something else? I hope you had a great stream. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I hope you're loving it. I'm really enjoying this game. She's being stinky. I adore this game so much. Wait, why was I a social butterfly? Wait, when did I communicate? Hold on, I have a question. Wait, I'm confused. Did I spam something? How the, what the, what? Wait, what were my auto messages? Oh no. That's funny. I'm like, I didn't type a damn thing. What the shit?
Hello. I heard from the others.
Clearly. Hey, you know, I wonder, do you guys think that the use optimal healing would use one of these max items? Or will it restrict itself to potions? Like if you're low enough, if you're like imminent doom, I wonder if it uses a max potion. How many of the knives can I have? The paralysis knives. On my swear bar. Yeah, I think, I forget if I have it there or not. I should add it if I haven't. Where is my trank knives? Do I have trank knives? Do I have no trank knives? Can I craft? Trank blade. Trank bomb plus throwing knife. Is it the same, is what I want to know. Oop, shit, didn't mean to leave. It's still 8. Hey, friends. What's the difference between a trank bomb and a trank blade? benefit of using one over the other. Blade uses the slinger. Really? The only issue with that is that I find I have trouble loading slinger ammo on demand, and I feel like I'm doing something wrong. So like mine is, so if I want to load 8, is it loaded? It is loaded. You know what I think it is? I think it's the fact that the menu stays open and I don't get a confirmation, that I end up like clicking it multiple times and I end up unloading it. I think that's part of the problem. Yeah, I'm not that far away from range, but I feel like the knife would be smarter.
Can't forget supplies.
Then again,
I'm gonna take a cat nap.
well, on the other hand, while you're riding to a location, if you know you're planning on capturing, you could preload the knife so it's sitting there ready, right? Maybe we should do that. We'll try that for a little bit. Okay, I have another question. What cures, and is it the same item? What cures, are Rathalos poison? Is it Rathalos that has the poison, or is it Rathian? Rathalos poison and or Rathian poison? And the stamina thing that the Balahara does to you, are those both cured by the same thing, and what the fuck cures them? Do they both? Is it both antidote? Bala uses water blight, it's nullberry. Shit. That's what I say, shit. Antidote. Do I have space for nullberries? Wait, they go in the same column. Are there any other cures? Oh. So you don't need an antidote? You only need nullberry? What's the advantage of one over the other then? Oh, nullberry doesn't cure poison. I see. Okay. Cleanser if you need to fight Jin Dahad. Do I have cleansers? I do. Ooh, that's a separate thing though. Frost or webbing. To be fair, if I get caught at the wrong moment, that could spell disaster for me. I don't think I need cleanser. I'll use cleanser with I'll think about cleanser, but for right now we'll just use these two. It's a shame cleanser doesn't stack on the same thing. Let's adjust our radial. All right, so Trank Bomb now wants to be Trank Knife. And did we want one other? I guess we could put the Max Potion on there, right? Just to have it. It's about as good as we're gonna do, right? That's a pretty good bar, honestly. Here's the thing, actually. Do I need Corrupted Mantle on it? I don't think so. I don't think I actually need that. Because you get the corrupt, you use your mantle by hitting C anyway, so I don't need mantle on there. I don't think I need capture net either. Really? I try to use the mantle at the start of the fight because I find that as the fight goes on, the monster slows down, there are more wounds, the bow is really good at staggering. So the later into the fight, the easier it feels like it gets. So usually, like right off the top, I try to front load with the mantle to get as much damage in early as possible. If I remember. You know, I think I've actually done every side quest. You know, it's funny. We've had so many conversations about loot and items on this channel. I was talking with Cav the other night. Cav introduced me to the power and adamant charms. I don't know how that didn't come up. I'm absolutely running them now, but I never knew they existed, and somehow it never came up in chat. At least not that I saw, but I am very happily using them now. I don't know how much stats they add, but I'll take free stats. Even if it's like one stat, I'll fucking take it. It's a little bit of a bummer that they don't stack and that they take up 2 separate slots, but whatever. How are we doing on stuff? How are we doing on stuff? Thank you. I'm actually running out of water. I think I need to fix that soon. But I will do that. Posture check, are you kidding me? I've been in gamer pose all night.
Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Anyone else have shrimp? Or garlic, sorry, garlic. I need garlic. Give me some of that garlic. Oh. Ew. You know? You know? I'm gonna take it. I will trade my ancient coins for that. Thank you.
Everyone in the village said they can help too.
Right now we've been using parashroom and sleep herbs for the tranks. We've been using honey for the mega potions and bitter bug broth for the catalysts for something. And I know Devil's Blight was for the mega bombs.
Okay.
We don't
Bye.
have a lot of mega bombs. We have a decent amount of mega bombs. We need more mega bombs. We can make more mega bombs. Let's fucking go. Mad crafting mega bombs. You the bomb?
You keeping
No, actually, you are in fact the bomb. The bomb.
Take your time and browse. Sure you got enough?
Kiddos, let me quickly refill my water. And we'll be back in action. Hey, Zubat. Don't go anywhere. Just gonna top off my water and then we will launch something else. In the meantime, does anyone have a really good, like an 8-star Gore Magala or something? Like a really fucking hard one? Be right back. Hey, I'm back, baby. Wise decision, honestly. Again, hey, Zubat. What are we doing? What are we doing? What do we have on the map right now? Hello, my dancing compatriots. Good, excellent to see you. Good, excellent. Good, excellent. Nothing. 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 Oh, do you have one? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Kick names and take ass. I love this cat so much. Little baby man, little baby man, little baby man, little baby man. Little baby man, little baby man, little baby man. What's up? I tried styling myself into the Gore Magala set. I really struggle with its...
I heard from the others.
I really struggle with the flowing textures on it. I've had fun. I've had fun. Like I've tried doing like a Femgore chest piece with the, hang on. Femgore chest piece with the mask gore waist. So I try to keep it looking like armor. And then the slimmer Fem boots. But then the mask gloves so we don't get the weird frills. And I was pretty happy with that. I don't hate it, but I gotta tell you, the flowing texture, like if it just looked like fur, it would be one thing. I'm not crazy about the textures moving. I don't know. It's not terrible looking though. It's kind of a weird mix of like the green and purple as a strange color mix. But it's not terrible, right? Weirdly, am I out of my mind? It looks kind of like Is that my skin peeking out, or is that clothing? It sure looks like my skin, but I can't quite tell. Is that my skin, or is that leather? Does it look okay with the bow? Because I do feel like I had the set perfectly matched before. I need to save this, don't I? 150, 50, 50. I need to save that to like this. Okay, I'm confused. How do you use custom colors? Oh, save custom color. Got it. I kind of almost wonder if I should lighten it, come up with a different version, like brighten the metal a little bit and see if maybe that matches better. I think the saturation is right, but I wonder if I should probably save that. Oh, it went over there. That's cool. I wonder if that something like this would match the bow better. Let's see. That feels closer. I think it needs to be saturated a bit more. What if I saturate it just a little bit? I just want them to look the same, you know? What if it's 70-70? So it's like straight up both of them. I don't really want it to rotate. Can we? There, now I've got both of them. Oh wait, no, it was supposed to be 70-70. Wait, what the fuck? Hang on. 70-70? Fuck. Oh my god, I'm a doofus. Ah! Wait! Oh my god. I'm gonna shit. Why is this? Why is it not? What is happening? Alright, we gotta get this one back in there. We're just breaking everything. You, with these ones, right here. No, not 69. As much as you'd like it to be. Okay, am I misunderstanding how this feature works? How the fuck does this feature work? Why is it not saving at all? 77. This is what I want. I want 70. I want 70. I'll touch them all. And I want 150. Bam. Save. Oh my god, it worked. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. And now I'll save that one again. Cool. What does that look like? You like the darker? I respect it. I respect that you like the darker. I just wanted them to match. I just wanted them to match. Does that feel like they're closer? I feel like that feels closer. What's weird is the chest is brighter than the shoulders. That's kind of strange to me. Gormagala is constantly shedding scales from its wings, and that's what's causing the frenzy. Wait, so they're treating its scales kind of like it's shedding blisters almost? Like that's creating like an infectious disease, sort of? All right, load up that Magala. Let's do it. Do I look okay? I hope I look okay. I did my best.
Subar.
I'm wearing 4-piece Gormagala anyway, so. Okay.
Right.
Oh, are you already in there? Whoops. Thank you.
I'm happy to help
Alright,
anytime.
I've got 18 minutes.
Right.
That's probably good. Tempered Gormagala. Let's get it going. Yeah, I've min-maxed the hell out of my bow setup. My only regret is the fact that I actually got a 5 attack roll on my original Artian bow, but the other stats, like the stats I chose, aren't ideal. It kills me that I can't go back and reconfigure it. And it could be like easily another 300 rolls before I see that again, if not more. Have the Monster Hunter games ever let you dye weapons, or has it just been weapon layers?
Today. They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Oh, what? Where am I going? Hey, Ami, where are you going? Where the fuck you going, buddy? Buddy! Jesus, all the jumping from Monster Rock. All right.
Good to have you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did that make you mad, Gormagala? Did that make you mad, buddy? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, I am straight up dead. Instantaneously dead. That is really bad luck. Holy shit. I'm sorry, I've let the team down. Holy crap, dude. All right, This time with less getting instantly KO'd. Nothing like joining a fight and immediately eating shit, right? Oh, that is not the way I wanted to jump. The streamer is isn't allowed to immediately soak first cart, then why bother dreaming? I like the way you think.
Bomb set.
Hang on. Let me get your two down. Let me drop some too.
I've set a bomb. I've set a bomb.
I probably should have put them near yours, but so here we are. All right, ready? Oh my god, I'm in the dragon. Wait, does Gore snore? Oh, that's so adorable. He's just a little guy. He's just a little cranky boy. That's why he's so angry. It's because he can't get a good night's sleep. Poor guy. See, if I'd known that from the start, I would have let him off the hook. He's just trying to get a nap in. Oh, fuck. Swirly motherfucker, I swear to God. Oh, did I not get that? Oh wait, shit! Oh my god! I didn't realize, I'm sorry, that was entirely me. That was entirely me that time. I fucked it up, Cav, I fucked it up! Hey, get back here. Yeah, sleep seems very dependent. Oh my goodness. Nicely done, everybody. Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, if you're on voice and you call that shit out, then obviously you're gonna do a much better job, but like... so it goes. Oh God, I hate when I can't see him. I am in a corner right now, which means I am very in trouble if he turns. Oh, okay, goodbye. Are we just going over there? Is that what's happening? Okay, I guess we're going over here.
That helped.
Apparently this guy is a baby in the grand scheme of this game, but he is also a really dangerous baby. Oh my God. Help, help, help. Ah, oh no. Oh my God, okay, I'm good. That was terrifying. A very, very mean baby. Thank you. Oh my God. Literally just disappeared from sight, appeared behind me. Motherfucker is shadow stepping. Fuck you! You know what? Have one of these. Fuck's sake, dude. Okay, rude. You bag of dicks. I'm throwing so hard right now. Jesus Christ. God damn it. It's been a minute since I fought this guy. I am sorry in advance if we eat shit as a result of my actions. Oh my God, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Oh, nicely done, everybody. I know, seriously. I started to get confident for a second, and it was like, no, you need to be put in your place again. Fuck you. I'm very excited to have my ass handed to me even easier later on in this game's life cycle. But hopefully learn and become better and better so I can overcome them. Now give me a kiss. I'm just saying, look at that tongue hanging right off its mouth. It's looking for smooches. Anyone want to give it a smooch? Yo, Gore's looking for smooches, guys. already on it. 11 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. Misfits, we have an ad starting that I can't skip in about 40 seconds. So I'm going to go ahead and hit the restroom again because I am so hydrated right now. And I will see you in just a few minutes. I think I've been talking too erratically and too like hyperly today because, and this is going to be a very specific ailment that might be weird. It won't be gross. It'll just be weird. But I think the back right of my tongue is sore because it's like scraped against my teeth. I think I have cut my tongue with my teeth. At first I was like, do I have a sore throat? And I'm like, no, that's just my tongue. Why does my tongue hurt? Did I chew it? What the fuck happened? Why? I don't know. I don't know what I did. It sucks, dude. I completely understand that pain. Braces caused me to do that so much. And I'm like, because it's like right at the back. So I'm like, is that my tonsils? Is that my throat? I'm like, no, I think it's just my tongue has like a little cut on the side of it. Yo, bodies are mean. Whoever invented bodies needs to stop. Cut that shit out. I'm serious. I'm fucking serious, you guys. No more bodies. We robots now. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I gotta send a message real quick. Really, really quick, sorry. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do, I'm gonna try. Okay, cool. Message sent. Yippee. Alright, so what are we gonna fight? What do we wanna do? What's on the map? Anything we can save? Ooh. Do we wanna do another gin? Because I have a tempered gin on the map. Would that be derivative? Would that be tired? Would that be boring? Or would we enjoy that? Would you be down for another gin, anybody? An Arkfeld with 10 weapon gems? Yeah, go ahead and load it up. Let's do it. We can, actually, let me save this one. I'll save the gen. Yeah, go ahead and load up the Arkfeld. We haven't done an Arkfeld tonight, and I'm looking forward to getting my ass kicked by him. Let me quickly do some food. What do we want for Arkfeld? I think just defense, right? Fish. Potentially. Or we go full on attack. Let's do attack. Let's do attack. We're gonna be brave. We're gonna be brave and mighty. Except we're still gonna use Silled Garlic. Even though the last fucking 2 times the Silled Garlic hasn't done shit for me.
Yes.
Ooh, okay. Oh, and one of those things.
Shebar.
I still don't have all of the weapon gems.
Shebar.
I have a lot of them. I've spent a bunch of those certificates, the tickets, the gold ones. But man, there's still a handful of ones that I'm missing. My RNG has not been perfect. I still don't have like a Bandolier 3 Blaze.
We got this.
I still don't have the
Commencing
elements,
quest now.
the dragon crit LM. There's a whole bunch that I still need. This fucking thing? This fucking thing? You kidding me? Is the monkey gone? We got rid of the monkey? I'm so mad at myself for buying 2 golden relic tickets. How come? What's wrong with having relic tickets? I have a bunch of relic tickets. Were you saving them for something else? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I've made that mistake. I ended up needing both, so I've kind of gotten over it. But I know originally I went through a phase where I had a whole bunch of the blossoms, and so I thought I was buying a bajillion. It was actually the opposite. I thought I was buying a bajillion melding tickets, and instead I had a whole bunch of relic tickets. On the ground. I feel like I really start to show my value against bosses like this, because I can stagger the hell out of them while they're being super swirly. Nicely done. This won't be worth it, but whatever. Actually, you know what? That was not bad. For you guys, obviously. Wait, how? Okay, that was not intentional. I didn't do a targeted lock, so I must have accidentally popped one. I'm sorry. Oh man, it's not my fault. It was my fault, but it wasn't intentional. I'm sorry.
Materials off of small monsters as well.
Okay, why don't you go carve them then, Alma? Why you gotta bug me about it, Alma? I'm fighting a big monster, Alma. Alma! Nicely done. Easy peasy. I've noticed something, and I appreciate it, because I remember last night or the night before, I remember Cav mentioning that they wanted to start killing and carving monsters more for some of the carving loot. And I've noticed everyone's been killing instead of capturing tonight, so good on you guys. I appreciate it. Whoa. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right, putting on the cloak. Severe credit card debt. Oh, is it? Nice. One more? One more? One more? Hell yeah. Front load a shitload of damage on this guy. Okay. Well, make it personal, why don't you? Jesus. Turned around and said, fuck you and okay, bro. Bro. Let me participate. Oh my God, this is so personal. I'm not here trying to fight. Arkveld's paying me back for all that damage I front-loaded by being a dick. All right, I'm gonna try not to knock you off this time, but no guarantees. Oh my God, that's a lot of hits. Can we get away with one more? Yes, we can. Hey, buddy. I'm sorry, I can't let you fight yet. I can't let you fight yet. I know it was really important to you. Hey, buddy. Guess what? Nope. Oh my God, wait a minute. Ah! I did not stun lock that time. I did not stun lock. Jesus.
Thanks, that helped.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Who carded? I don't know. One of us. We got 2 to go. We're all right. We're gonna be fine. She jinxed the whole run when she said that. Okay. Fuck you too. Oh my God. Run through me, why don't you? Hello. Nope, not today. Stop that.
Thanks, I got it.
Hey, nice mount. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I broke the tail! It wasn't intentional! I'm throwing. It's sabotage. She means it. Her subconscious is getting in the way and destroying your mouse. It's so mean to him. Sorry. God, what? I'm just the devil.
Thanks, that helped. Thanks, that helped.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ah!
Thanks, that helped.
Oh, baby. They try to stab, but they can't because they have no tail anymore. Nice. Well done. Whew. Yippee. What's this? It's a smaller, tinier Arkfeld. Arkfeld, son. Arkfeld Jr. Arkfeld, the successor.
No worries. Sorry.
Nice! Now to try not to ruin it for you again. Just trying to finish this fight. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. This will be funny. Wait, one more, one more. Oh my god. Oh god, I don't know why that was so funny. I don't think I expected it to go off immediately. Yeah. You know, just being a goober. Goobering it up. Oh my god. Chat, are you seeing this? I need to come up with a sticker. My favorite one is the one where she's scratching the side of her cheek. I just don't know what to have it say. Right now I think mine says wrong hole, but I don't want to use that with strangers. So I need to come up with a different one. Dragon Guardian. Dragon Razor Sharp. I still don't have a Dragon Crit LM. Someday. Am I into this? Am I into this? Is this kind of my thing? Target Destroyer. Let's go. Nice, nice. Ba-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Sufiri James and
I think this game, I'm not gonna lie, I think this game wears my voice out faster than any game, most games I've played recently. And I need to get a handle on it. I don't know what the solution is yet, but I realize I think I shout more in this game than I have in like the last 5 games I've played. And it's not the only time this has happened. I've had other games like this, but it's been a long time since I've gotten to the end of stream and my voice is usually ragged. And I'm realizing I scream a lot in this game. Like it's just really high octane and it gets me really excited. And I gotta like chill the fuck out when I'm fighting these monsters. I gotta like lock in and shut the fuck up sometimes to protect my instrument.
Yes.
I'm just very passionate about monster hunting. And I didn't think I would be. I'm surprised that I am.
Well, what can I do
It's
for you?
fucking weird, but it's awesome. It's great, but also confusing and painful sometimes. If I'm not careful, I gotta be careful. God damn it.
Subar?
Can I make any of this stuff? Ooh. Oh, would you look at that? Let's do that.
Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection.
You want to call it? I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Amelia, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Thanks for being here, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Seriously, this is great.
I'm ready to work. Alright. Perfection. Subar.
Subar.
Look good? Alright. Perfection.
I want all of the weapons final. Because I'm a crazy completionist. God damn it. I just want to 100% my weapon of choice. Can you blame me? Can you blame me? Canst thou blame me?
Subar.
Now, if I were really a lunatic, I would end up back crafting so I have every tier of every single weapon in the game. That might be my long-term goal for like months from now. I just want to own every single tier of every single weapon. Just to show off how troubled I am and that you should call the police. Or an ambulance. I don't know. I need the world to know that I'm crazed.
Subar?
Please and thank you. I don't think I have a Bandolier Blaze. That's the one, I don't actually need it. It's not meta, as far as I can tell. But I want to have one just to have one. Yeah, I have Dragon, Bolt, Stream, but no Blaze.
Subar.
And the other one I don't have is a Dragon Crit LM. I don't have Dragon Crit LM. Do I have Blaze Crit LM? I do. This looks pretty matching. I dare say those are pretty close greens. Is it perfect? I don't know. Is it close?
Subar?
Yeah, probably. I'd call that pretty close, wouldn't you? Look at the arm. That's pretty fucking close. I guess the alternative would be if I just went for black,
Come back
because
anytime.
obviously that would match everything.
Subar.
What would it look like if I just went like jet black? Super edgy. Super edgy. Actually, honestly, it kind of looks really good as is. I'm not gonna lie. The default looks really good. Not the super black. The default honestly looks really good. It's just less personalized. Honestly, with my skin tone though, the default looks really fucking good. Shit, dude. Hang on. The default actually looks really fucking good. Hang on a second. I don't hate that. What does the other one control? Is it the fur? It's not. Wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Can we do the reverse? What if we do the reverse? It's not super visible. I was hoping you'd see it better. I was hoping you'd see it better. I don't hate it though. Of course, if I wanted to. Okay. If I wanted to, could I? It's not gonna match my weapon though. That's the problem. The problem is it's not gonna match my weapon. That's the problem. Otherwise, I would be so here for it. But since we can't dye the fucking Ardian weapon, or any weapon for that matter, Karai. Oh my god. I just noticed. Look at the amazing, look at that amazing grid of color on the inside of your cloak. So you'll see that while you're jumping around, just like Gormagala, but you don't see it normally. That's really cool. That is very cool. Da da. Da, 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 da. I wonder what the Artian color is. Like, it should technically be like a yellow, right? Or almost like an orange. Some sort of like amber would be closer to the Artian color. I want to say. I don't know if this is accurate or not. I'm just playing. That would be very Artian. I'm curious, would I be able to see this if I go outside? Like, is there anywhere I'd be able to see it to compare? How close would you say that color is, Misfits? It's not that far off, actually, is it? I don't know if I nailed it. I might have actually nailed it in one. I may have actually nailed that in one. Damn close at any rate. Maybe bring the brightness down a hair, but barely. Let me bring the brightness down just a hair and let's see.
Everyone seems like they're in good spirits.
Let's prepare for the next hunt.
The shading's throwing you off. If I take the brightness, saturation's fine. If I take the brightness down, let's test it on the gloves. The brightness down to like 90. Maybe just a hair. Honestly, just a hair down to like 90. Maybe. That honestly might even be overkill. And let's bring it like, I had it at 40. Let's test the gloves again. When I've got it out, I can. I wish I could see it in here, but it's hard to see it in here. Let's try 35. I'm gonna try 35, 190. I'm pretty sure I said 35. I'm pretty sure I said 35. Is 35 non-existent? Can I not? Am I not allowed to have 35? Is that illegal? What the fuck? Hey! Here, let's change this one. What if I do that? Okay, fine. 34. Fuck you too. Oh my god, it goes to 33. Okay, let's do 36. Oh, you stay 36. Of course you do, you piece of shit. You fucking would. You fucking would. Okay, fine. Whatever. 35 equals 34. All right. Let's try this one out. I think that's basically dead on. That's practically dead on. I'm looking at, I can't get my cursor, can I? I can't mouse over anything. I like this. That looks awesome, actually. Hey, Tito. I really like this. See? Make lemonade. Can't change the color of your weapon. Design the rest of your armor set after your weapon. Oh, Jesus. No, I don't want... I can't have that hanging off my blades. What the hell?
I heard from the others.
I like the way this looks better than the actual Artian set. I dare say. I dare say. Primary weapon. Secondary pendant. Oh, interesting. Huh. Arkfeld, marker for some dragon torch wings. I don't think I need it on the secondary weapon. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't think I need it on either of them. I don't think I need it on either of them. I'll tell you where I absolutely do need it though. The Palico, not the Palico. The Sacred. The Sacred needs it. Sacred has it. Yippee. Yippee. Oh, what is that? It's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna lie, I don't love any of these. This one is super weird. I wish I could dye this. You can't dye this though, it's just locked at gray. As far as I can tell.
Hello.
All right. What to fight? I am getting towards the end. I know we've only gone about 5 hours, but I think I'm probably gonna call it after like another hunt. And we'll be back tomorrow. Probably earlier. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow is Thursday. And I don't have anything tomorrow. So yeah, we'll get an early start tomorrow, I think. Let's do one more good hunt. How does that sound? You're still very tempted to buy the Sacred Armor? Let me look at it again. Let me look at that shit. Hang on a second. Ooh, wait. Ooh.
Got ourselves a decent haul, we do.
What the heck? Hey, baby. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Check back in every meow and again.
Let's see. Let's see. I haven't gotten a close look at them. If there are bigger pictures, I would check it out. All right, the generals and the soldiers' armor, huh? Let's take a look. Soldier's armor is very gray. I think I like the way it looks the best, but since you can't dye them, what an oversight to not let you dye the armor sets for the Sacred. Why would they not let you do that? I don't think it's intentional. I think they just like left it, it feels like something that they just sort of forgot to consider. Because why not? Who cares? And the general one is very, how do I put this? Fabulous? It's very fabulous. I don't like either of them. Yeah, I don't like either of them. If I could, honestly, I like the general's saddle and bag. I just don't like the hair and horns. It's got like a big metal, metal hairband hair. Not my style. A tempered Ray Dow, how many stars?
Hello.
Artemis. Stardemus. Starsdemus. Let's do it. Tempered right now. We'll call that the last taunt. I'm good with that. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate anyone that shared. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh, Charlie horse. Anyone that shared any hunts tonight from their investigations. I appreciate you. It means a lot that you share them with with me as well as with the rest of the community. I dare say this might be my new look. I kind of feel like I look like a badass. I think this is gonna stay for the foreseeable future. We'll see what happens in April. We'll see what comes out. I know they've hinted at some fun upcoming fangs.
Right.
Tempered right down. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Ready as I'll ever be. I'm taking melatonin as soon as we're done with stream because I have to be up on Friday. So I have a session Friday morning, and it's a really important one. But they scheduled me, get this, they scheduled me, most of the time my sessions are like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. They scheduled me for 8 in the morning downtown. So I have to be up at like 5 in the morning. For me, latest. So I'm taking melatonin, if not a fucking edible, as soon as stream is over so I can pass the fuck out. Try to get myself on the right track. Listen, consume responsibly. To try to like fix myself, forcibly wrench myself onto the right track a day early so that I can get myself straightened out. No, listen, I've been going to bed at like 5 in the morning, so if I can pass out by like 2 in the morning, we're in good shape. We're in great shape if I can pull that off. I respect the concern though, and I appreciate it. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. Oh no. Jesus.
That helped.
What is it doing up there? Okay, I was rolling, you piece of shit. Go away. Oh, goodbye. Wait, what the? No, wait, come back. Come back. Son of a bitch. Hang on. Ugh. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. What the? Wait, why? What the fuck just hit me? Oh, the wall hit me. Okay. Fine. Not on my watch. I can't tell you how desperate I am for the ability to latch on to the monster with our sling and have it carry us to its next location. Nicely done.
The lightning has them amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
Give me that Fulgurite. I mean, when you're in this seat, that's what I'm saying. Listen, every little bit helps. If I can be asleep, I kind of want to have a little snack after this, but if I can be asleep at like 2, even 3 is a good head start. Even 3, and then tomorrow we'll see. I think tomorrow I want to get a head start because I have to end early tomorrow. If I have a chance in hell of making the session, I have to end early tomorrow, so we got to start early tomorrow. Remember to get that headshot after it does that. I've noticed I basically never use Arrow Rain anymore.
Monster dropped something.
I used to use it all the time. And I think I've come to decide that like it really doesn't do any damage worth a damn. Like, it paints the target with a lot of tracers, so you can then queue up like a really big supercharged multi-target attack if you want to, whatever that one is called. I forget what it's called. The arc shot? I think arc shot? No, maybe focus shot, whatever the focus shot is. It just doesn't do the damage you think it's gonna do. So I don't use tracer rounds anymore. I don't use the Arrow Rain anymore. It just doesn't feel worth like the stamina economy for me. I am too close. Jesus. You know what? I'm just going to take this as an opportunity to heal. Oh, thank you. Nicely done. I'm trying to remember, the mask version of this armor, is that the one that actually has the side horns like Grey Dow does? Like, is that the helmet? Does it actually have those side things? I feel like I've seen a helmet like that, but I don't remember if it was Grey Dow or not. I remember liking the Grey Dow mask helmet better than the Femme helmet, though. Because the Femme helmet kind of just turns into a unicorn. No, the mask one gives you, like, Loki horns, actually. What's the helmet that has the big side horns, then? Which one am I thinking of? I gotta go looking. I want to find that answer right now. Unless it was a screenshot from a different game and I've been duped. But yeah, nicely done, everyone. And Artemis, thank you so much for sharing the mission. Appreciate you. Heck yeah. Hit him where it hurts. My first one of the night. Thank God I finally got it. I finally got it. That was good. I had a lot of fun. Here, there we go. I had a lot of fun, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate you. I truly, deeply thank you for giving me your time. Thank you for supporting my stream and being here and keeping this space with me. Thank you for sitting through these stupid ads I wish I could turn off. And for those of you that sub to the channel, gift subs, drop bits, every little bit helps keep me doing this, and it means a whole lot to me. Also, great yap tonight. I think I yapped for like 2.5 hours before we started playing. I don't get to flex that muscle that often, and I feel like lately we haven't been doing as long a chatting section. And I'll tell you something. I feel it. I need to shut up now. I talked a lot tonight. But it was fun, and I don't regret it. So you guys enjoy the rest of your night. I'm going to take us over somewhere. Where am I going? Oh my God, Allegra Clark in real life is playing streams at this hour. What the frick? I get to raid Allegra for once? We're going to go say hi to Allegra, who is, looks like playing Lethal Company. Still live. Only been going for about 3 hours. So, we're going to go over there and say hi. When you get there, do me a favor. Pick your favorite Melazand emotes. Anything you got. Your favorite Melazand emotes and drop them in chat. Doesn't matter which they are. I'm going to give you a starter pack. But if you want to flex a higher tier emote, if you want to do an animated emote, go for it. Spam it out a couple of lines. If you do nothing else before you disperse, please do that for me. And if you stick around, I hope she takes really good care of you. Otherwise, wherever you end up, I hope you have a great time. Stay hydrated. Go eat something delicious. Get some wonderful rest whenever you do. I love y'all. Mwah! I will see you tomorrow earlier for probably more of this. And then Friday for Ace Attorney. And that's it. The end. Thanks again. You guys fucking rock. Have a great rest of your night. Okay, get the hell out of here. Good night.